Aha! Alright, adjusting. We're going live. We're done going live. Alright, yeah. Dudes. Alright. So, just FYI, if you're going to be playing Entropia Universe, you need to enable your two-factor authentication, especially if you're investing. Because, some of these motherfuckers out here, they like to steal. Just being real with you. Alright, everything looks good. Let's go with the truth, the justice, and all of it. Anyways. Sorry about that. Yeah, that's right. I use bad words. We should probably cover that, right? Ah! Hello. Alright, hi everybody. There we go. Boom. Alright, we're here on frickin' Toulon. I could have swore I lost my internet access for a second there for like just a fraction of a second, and I'm all messed up. Crafting day is crafting day. It's crafting day. It's crafting week probably. It has started, so that's the thing that's happening. A little bit upset to have a homie that's like, yo, this got hacked, and he got hacked. He didn't have two-factor authentication on. It's freaking important, bros. If you're gonna be playing the game, you got to have protection. You gotta have protection, because people steal. And if you don't have that extra layer of protection, you know, I don't know what to tell you. You gotta let the policeman know. Now, I bet you it's those fucking Russians, man. We fucking gotta get these motherfuckers out of the fucking game. Dead ass. I'm so mad. I'm mad for you, bro. But honestly, you gotta get the two-factor authentication, because every single person that I've ever heard that got hacked never had their two-factor authentication on. I've yet to meet somebody that says, yeah, I have my two-factor authentication on. I've yet to hear a single person. It's always somebody that doesn't have it. And you gotta have it. So you go out, go get a fucking smartphone, especially if you have like a significant amount of fucking money invested in Entropia Universe. It is a primary target for fucking thieves. Because all they gotta do is know what your password is. It's over. they'll do something. But gotta let Mindark know. I'm like, it's a thing, man. You don't want hackers fucking with your bank account. You don't want that. And Entropia is a fucking bank account. I hate to tell you. So you gotta layer that protection on. Shoot. What in the world? Can I not jump? All right, show us on the graph. All right, this is what I'm seeing. It completely checks out. So we got what? You said NTI, right? So we got NTI right here. All right, so we got NTI, and then you said Calypso land deeds. All right, here we go. We got both of them. Can I get both of these things up at the same time, please and thank you? So this is what we're looking at. We said 1,300 Calypso land deeds. That's right here. Go into the week. You're fucking joking with me, right? We're fucking kidding? How in the world am I supposed to do this right? Graph. Alright, there we go. Alright, so it probably happened on the 22nd. What the hell, man? What? Okay. Now I see. Okay, cool. Week. Oh my god. You're kidding. Alright, cool. Whatever. Alright, so we got right here. There was a huge thing right here. See the little drop right there? So what you have is that's 1,300K. So 1.3K. So that's 1,300 right there. Sold at 28.05. Pretty quickly because that's cheap, right? So that's right there. And then here for NTI is same thing happened, same day. We got a volume trend of 3.51 PED, but there was like 1.3K sold, so he might not have been the only person that got hit. So yeah, so maybe multiple people got hit because these fuckers like to steal. Yeah, if they I'm just gonna go ahead and show my chat. Yeah, if they did trade it to another avatar, Mindark could fucking track it. Mindark needs to get on the fucking ball with this shit right fucking now, dude. Like, they need to be able to track this shit, because that's fucking that's theft. They can't just like rely on just the police, man. And if it's the fucking Russians, man, they need to go ahead and just ban them all outright. I'm just saying. What the fuck is Russia gonna do? Fucking Sweden's in NATO now. Fuck with me. Fuck with me. Fuck with me. Let's go. I'm just saying. No, it's just poor people, man. They fucking steal. Dre Slowberg says they can steal since the system is trash and is not showing good. If they made things more clear, things would have happened way less. Yeah, I don't know, man. But all on the same day. I'm pretty sure if we was to look, like, I don't think it was Dwayne, but and this is a big deal, man. This is a big deal because I push you guys to invest things, but I've mentioned a few times before, you need two-factor authentication. Now I guess I'm going to have to push this at the beginning of every Deeds and Shares video. Get two-factor authentication. You need it, especially if you're playing in Entropia. Because now, Dwayne's probably going to be so pissed off, he's probably going to quit playing. Maybe. I don't know. But hopefully something happens. Because this is... But you guys do have to put some security measures in place. You have to. It's fucking fucked up, man. And it's criminals, man. It's just straight up criminals doing shit like this. So they need to. MindArc needs to get up in with the cybercrime thing too. They need to work with, I guess, Interpol or something. And if it's coming from Russia, man, they need to lock all Russian accounts until the war's over, and we can actually get some fucking. I don't know. I hate to be anti-Russian because I know that there's good people. You know, yeah, there's good people all over the place. But there's also something called bad apples ruin it for the entire bunch in the basket or whatever. So you gotta throw fucking rotten apples at people. Fuck them up. Yeah, to be fair, MindArc, everything in their eyes is worth TT only. Yeah. Well, I'm just saying, man, that they need to do something. I hate when this fucking shit happens, man. And every so often it definitely happens. You gotta secure your accounts, guys. Two-factor authentication. I might not be able to say it right, but get your fucking phone, get a fucking smartphone, get the fucking Entropia Pocket shit, and link that shit with your account, because that's a good way to protect you. It just pisses me off, man. Where the fuck am I? Is it up here? I think it's up here. Can I get up here from here? Shit. Yes, I can. Here I can. But, dudes, how do we know it's Russians? Because I like to blame them for shit when it goes down. It might not be. I'm just saying, you know? Listen, I'm me. It's probably not. It's probably not. It's probably just some fucking asshole. But, you know, I don't care who it is. They need to be stopped. I'm not a big fan of thieves, man. I don't like thieves at all. Like, you hardly have good excuses for stealing shit. Like, honestly. Like, if you're hungry, there is somebody that's gonna give you some fucking food. But I can understand maybe stealing some fucking food, you know? I can understand that. But, you know, just being a, yeah. But, yeah, Discord's probably gonna be the fastest way. I don't know. Let me see. But yeah, I'm just being racist. Forgive me. But it would make a lot of sense, in my opinion, if it was. I only think I only got one person. I don't know. You're just gonna have to submit. It's very unfortunate, but you got to get two-factor authentication. It is completely necessary. Where the fuck are all these fucking catfishes? Did somebody run them all out? It's just somebody ran them all out. And it's not like I can see red dots and shit. But yeah, it's very frustrating, bro. I'm really sorry that happened to you, bro, but I mean, if you're gonna be investing like hundreds, thousands, tens of thousands of dollars, you have to have that added security. You really do. That way those motherfuckers have to hack your fucking phone too. All these catfishes at. Somebody ran them all away. Yep, change your email and your password, all that shit. You've done been hacked. Man, that's just, I'm so pissed. I'm pissed for you, bro. But it is legit. I mean, that stuff got sold on the open market. Do we know how much he lost? He said, what was it? 1,300 Calypso land deeds and 653 new treasure island. And if that's true, that means somebody else got hit, because there was a lot more NTIs that got fucked up. And it wasn't just his, unless, I don't know. Because it just bombarded the fucking market with low ass prices, which is not good either. Where the hell are these things? There's usually like a bigger spawn than just this. If I had to guess, they'd be somewhere out here. But, I mean, it's sad. I don't know. Yeah, that's a lot of money. That is a lot of money. Yeah, I know that those motherfuckers are eyeing my account. They're like, yeah, Lord, one of these days we're gonna fucking get you. I've had two-factor. I had to go get a phone just to play Entropia, guys. Because the moment I started putting some money in this motherfucking game, like once I found deeds and shares, I'm like, yeah, I think I finally actually need a fucking smartphone now. I'm not a cell phone person. I really only have my fucking phone for this game, dude. I'm being real. Like, I mean, for real, it just sits there. I don't really use it. I don't like talking on the phone. Hell, it's on Do Not Disturb. Like, I don't like talking on the phone at all. I get annoyed when it rings. Like, for real. That's why it's on Do Not Disturb. But yeah, two-factor authentication. Put that shit on everything. It's like Frank's Red Hots, except for it's like protects you. I feel sorry for the person that tries to actually rob me IRL. I ain't gonna put up with that shit either. I'll probably die. I'm just gonna be real with you guys. I'm probably gonna die. Because I like to fight. I like to fight. I don't fight very often, but I like to fight. I like the challenge. So I'll probably die. Especially if they're well armed. Oof. But hey, Grim. Hey, man. We're streaming on YouTube today. I hope that's okay with you guys. This is killing me, man. There should be like so many more of these fucking things here. have to escape from out here. Man. Noobs running around making things harder. There's someone selling peds for money in Cali trade. Oh, yeah, maybe. It's only happened the last 6 hours. You sure? Cause like I'll log in, I won't even check my deeds and shares. I just assume that they're there. It says the 22nd. Actually, that's today. So yeah. What? Yeah, that's today. So yeah. What we got here? Graph? Come on, graph. So, under the week... Oh, that's Crystal fucking Palace. What the fuck is Crystal Palace anyway? No, it says right here... This huge dip right here is the 22nd at 9. 9 game time. So, time... For fuck's sakes. Time... So yeah, it would have happened just a few hours ago. And so it happened at 09. So like 6 hours ago. So yeah, it happened like so recently, it's like insane. And somebody saw cheap shit and they bought it. And how do we know that those are his? I mean, just he said the numbers match up. Exactly, the numbers match up. Numbers don't lie, especially if you can get a pretty good amount recorded. This is why I like having everything fucking recorded in the fucking game, man. All this fucking player-to-player fucking trade and shit, it's fucking slimy, in my opinion. I mean, sometimes it's okay. I get it, you know. Sometimes it's okay to, you know, try to avoid the auction house fee. But, you know, when you can like get that shit recorded down and fucking out, and you got like a paper trail, and that's why I like doing everything above board. But that's just me. That's just my opinion. But that's how I play. Thank you for liking the stream, bro. Let's see. Nah, the thing is, I mean, he didn't have two-factor authentication. That's one thing you fucking need in this game. But yeah, people steal. It happens. Am I tripping? Is there something over here? I swear I saw something. We'll roll with this. Yeah, I mean, like I said, every single time someone has ever gotten hacked, I'm like, bro, do you have two-factor authentication? They've always said no. And I'm like, well, shit, bro. Like, why the fuck not, for one? You think fucking the world's sunshine, unicorns, and rainbows and shit? You know? Like, no, you gotta have that protection. Gots. That being said, I mean, MindArt does got to make sure that their shit's above board like that. You know, they got to like do what they can to keep shit like that from happening. And yeah, you know, they will tell you, you got to call the police, man. And I just hope that they do work with the authorities. Yeah. Oh, so MindArt has worked with the police before, but they need to be contacted by the police. And yeah, I mean, you gotta call the police and then give them MindArt's contact details. You know, I mean, it sucks. It really does. But you have to protect yourself for one, and for two, you have to literally call the fucking police, man. Have them fucking talk to MindArt. And if your fucking local police won't do anything, fucking FBI or some shit, I don't know. But watch it be some fucking Russians. I'm just saying. I like to blame them. What the fuck is Interpol gonna do? Go to Russia? That's why they're like the perfect scapegoat. But I mean, I'm just chilling here and just making sure you guys understand the need, the urgency. Because with what he lost in the U.S., it should be counted as grand larceny, which is a felony and has to be investigated to the fullest. Yeah, that's actually true. That's a pretty big dollar amount. The person who owns most shares is in Mindark. Is Ukrainian living in Sweden? Yeah. Isn't it a chick? That's actually pretty cool. Dude, no one has access to my account but me. I hope. Yeah, I'm the only person that plays on my account. But still, yeah, man. Fucking dude. Somebody fucking in your own household ended up doing it? Oh, shit. Fucking policeman gonna arrest whoever did it. Yeah, this shit's crazy. Alright, give me a second, guys. Yeah. Definitely don't trust your significant others with Entropia. Mindark is in Sweden and Swedish laws apply, but stealing is stealing in most countries. Yeah. A lot of people don't like thieves. Like, I don't know a single country in the world that just like lets people just steal shit without some consequences. Like, throughout history, there's always been consequences for taking somebody else's shit. And sometimes the consequences are quite fucking dire. Like, you have what, you get your hands chopped off? I think they might still be doing that shit today. Steal something. Get your hands chopped off. You won't steal again, will you? So that's a thing. I mean, hell, they even got, like, in the Bible, you know, some dude stole some shit, ended up right beside fucking Jesus. In a fucking crucifix. But, I mean, yeah, I mean, maybe God will forgive you, but, you know, people don't like it when you steal shit. I'm just saying. Like, that's like something you probably shouldn't do. Why is there only one fucking spawning every fucking time? Should be like 4 or 5 of them. What are they? I should have been already done with this fucking mission by now. I think these things actually should start hurting people. Yep, people steal, guys. It's just the fact of life. And this is another reason I'm like, man. Oh shit, did I never transfer these things over? Oh, let's go ahead and do it now. Got a catfish challenge unlocked. Alertness. Something? But yeah, there's criminals everywhere. Give me a minute, guys. I'm gonna do it. On other people's behalf. Alright, I have returned. We're just being angry. Oh my god. Alright, I have no cushion on my chair now. Alright. Turning on the monetization. I don't know if that does anything. Everybody gets an ad or whatever. It's not my fault. That's why I kind of like too much of the streaming on YouTube. I don't think you get too many ads or whatever. Which is, I mean, a good thing for you guys. It's a bad thing for me. That's why I guess a lot of people they do Twitch. I mean, they pay you pretty good too. Oh, how about fragment? I need them. I'm just doing a little bit of tags for the thing in a second. Yep, someone got hacked. The frustration today is real. And people steal. And that is the real reality of humanity. It's unfortunate. You just tuned in then? Yeah. Alright, so yeah. So he got he didn't have his two-factor on, man. Gotta have the two-factor authentication, you know. But he lost a lot. Apparently they went through and sold his shares. Can y'all hear that? Yeah. The world has always been full of assholes, just now there's a lot more. Yeah, some assholes are funny though. Some assholes are funny, some assholes are funny looking, some assholes are really deep, and some need to get beat up. You know? A catfish plushie hunt. Didn't know that we got that accomplished. Like, cause I'm an asshole too. I have my moments. Oh, we had some moments last night. Like, we all have our asshole moments, but like, you know. The fuck you say? Oh yeah, let me check out my dang shit. I didn't do the audio check. I'm sorry, guys. Are we good? It doesn't look like it. 75% needs to be 100%. Thank you very much, NSA or whoever's fucking with my shit. Needs to be 100% fucking cent. Do this 75% shit. Who this? Man, they got some health. Freelancers always die. It's my rule, my personal rule. See, I was using a really weak password on one of my dating sites, and they hacked me. They hacked me good. And then they had they took over my site, and I wasn't me anymore. I was some dude that did like antiques or some shit. Yo, Grim with the 5 gifted memberships. Momo, Warpigs, E-Rock, Costin, JJ got a membership. Hey, thank you for giving out some memberships. Zeramara Moo, hell yeah. The Ginger Smurfette. Oh man, how does that work? Thank you so much, Grim. You have no idea how useful and helpful that is going to be when YouTube finally decides they're gonna pay me, which they are going to pay me, because you've pushed that threshold to the top, my friend, and I'm really excited. Thank you so much. For your generous donations, not just this time. I'm talking about the last time you did it too. You did 40 last time. That's huge. It's very huge, and thank you so much. Big shout outs to Mr. Grimm. Track. Okay. I keep seeing things out the corner of my eye, and I don't know if it's real or not. Like I see like mobs over here. Okay, it's really weird. Maybe, just maybe, I've been taking some weird drugs and just not know about it, or I got some mental issues, because that's oh no, it's a reflection in my glasses. It has to be. That has to be it. I don't know. It's just fucking weird, I guess. So once we're done with this quest, I'm out of here. Zim, I don't quite know who you are, but I know if I wanted to fight you, I could. What you got? Tactical? Oh man, I could probably take you in one hit. Should I? Pow! Pow! No one ever expects PvP here. Y'all gonna have to wait until I'm done or fight me. This is how this works. Especially because, like, somebody, like, destroyed some of the spawns. I think we got 2 now. Ooh! Mercy, mercy. What'd they get me with? I need to know. An Megaton Predator CDF edition. Wow, okay. Hey, come on, Zim. Get your ass in gear. We gotta kill people. Grim with the 30 sec. That's Swedish kroner. Damn, bro. Hell yeah. So, how many times did they have to hit me? They had to hit me 2 times. They did 198.6 points of damage and then 143. I have plates on that are just for what is this? Just the 5 Bravos. So not too crazy. See if we can go back and see what's up. Can we get right on that? Right on top? Where we need to be? Ah, damn it. The answer was no. Yes, I have a flashlight on my gun. Now, I don't know what kind of armor he was using. It looked kind of weird. So I don't know what kind of protections he has. I don't know if I'm going to win this fight, but I'll try. We'll go into first person. And should get us right in there. Is that a fucking bird? What do you figure? He just like came just to kill me? Just click the share button down below where the thumbs up button is, right beside it. And you can share that out. I don't see anybody. Think he kicked rocks or something? He just came to kill? I usually don't monitor any chats or anything when I go out PvPing. I see him. Well, I see those things. Seen him running over through here. It's probably somewhere over here. Not gonna lie, hold on, if you're watching me, just hold on 1 second. Let me adjust my master volume. I gotta be able to hear some footsteps here. Alright, game on. Shit. Oof, got him. Woo! Good fight. Woo! That was good. Hi! I found you fuckers! It's about fucking time. Just holding off into a fucking thing. And I was wondering where you fuckers were. Is it? I know it says mercy, right? Yeah, mercy blow Russ. Is he a Russian? Just wondering. Turn that down so I can hear. I'm like looking. Well, this would be a bad spot. I don't mind if he knows where I am. But I'm telling you guys, if we start seeing a lot more activity from like Russian accounts, man, they're definitely responsible. Because all it takes is like just to spread that shit the fuck out. If that indeed is what's going on, right? Because they can't deposit, and they also can't withdraw, you know. And Entropia is addictive. But I don't know, man. I'm just here to tell you. Like, shit like this, if somebody gets fucking their shit fucking hacked and I find out who it is, I will wrangle up everybody into the same fucking boat. I won't fucking make deals with anybody. You know what I'm saying? Well, you probably don't get what I'm saying. What I mean is, if it is in fact the Russians, if it's the Indians, I'll probably do the same. There's people on my shit list. Entire country's worth of people. And you know, it's mostly these BRICS nations. I'm telling you, it's getting to that point where they're just like blatantly just fucking stealing because they can't fucking compete. There's gonna be a reckoning. World War III's coming, man. I know people ain't trying to hear all that shit. But the powers that fucking be, the ones that control all the money, be it for, you know, one side of the fucking coin or the other side of the fucking coin. It's just the people that control the fucking money, man. They want war, man. They really do. It's stupid, man. It's like the dumbest shit. It's fucking money, dude. It's fucking imaginary shit that we made up. But I mean, I get it. You know, when it comes to an economy, I mean, you got to have that imaginary shit. You know, it makes sense. But when it fucking all boils down to shit, right? Money, it's not as important as food. Whoosh, whoosh. Ah, you got me. Got me with the Megaton Predator. Oh, level 60. He probably really boosted up because what it is he hit me for 278 and 271 or 261. So yeah, big shit right there. I got shit on, guys. I got shit on really bad. Come on, let's go. Come on. Right there. Stick the landing in the right spot. Got him. Yeah, he has the, what do you call it? So I don't know what kind of shit should I use, because I think that shit actually has acid protection. Was it Perseus? What's the weakest part of Perseus? Is it maybe penetration? Because I had to shoot him quite a few times. I am almost done though. If I can get these last 4, I'm done. I think we're 2 and 2, right? Now I want him to come back and kill me. Because I'm done here. Just had to get finished. Now that we're finished, I don't know what to do. Still picked up fragments though. I should probably stop shooting these things. They give such good stuff. I really just want PvP, man. I'm so glad I know how to make these Hyperion weapons, man. Cause I get the pick of the fucking litter. I'm not gonna lie, man. The high tier rate ones, I usually use those. I'm sorry, guys. I would sell them, but you know, if it's something I can actually use, I like the high tier ones for PvP purposes. Ah, he got me. Yeah, he got me. Yeah, the TC wasn't doing very well. He can't even read that shit. What a noob. Unlock Death Speak, noob. What is that thing called? The Wrexham's pouch. And probably Calypso will have one. Yeah, right here. Yeah, he has a 57 ping. Why the fuck is this shit yeah. All right, I should probably, I don't know, probably go back to Cali. Wow, that is a huge ass fucking haul of these fragments, bro. That was a lot of drops, oddly enough. That 30 something was, you know, what you get. But let's go ahead and turn this into the shits. Nawa energy cells. Throw that into the stack. Wow, I'm gonna have to bring more sweat here. I actually managed to sell like a big stack of sweat to Sensei. It's really useful when you kill people and you get to see if they're talking shit when they die. Which is bad. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Alright, let's see. I probably need to... Ooh. Your secondary game is... I can't get into Rust, man. It's just... It's a really hard game to do content for. Especially because once you start getting into those areas where people love to drop the N-bomb and all this other shit that, you know, really is annoying when you're fucking streaming it live. Yeah. Which, you know, I'm gonna be real with you. Like, I'm a free speech guy. You know, you can say whatever you want. I mean, people aren't gonna like you for saying it. But it doesn't bother me personally. See, that's how you deal with other PvPers, man. You just gotta be nice. Like, they don't PvP just to hear you fucking cry and complain. It's always nice to meet cool people. Alright, yeah, alright, so we gotta save a lot of this stuff. We got a lot of butt joint shit, and I've thrown a lot of the wood stuff on the market here. It's expensive, but I moved it all here. I bought a lot of it, too. So, it's not like... No. If you take a look, like, a lot of this for the week was me. So, I managed to have, what, 707 PD. Most of it, all of it was bought at 140 fucking %. Or less than 150%. And right now I'm selling it for a lot more than that. We got a good sell for 174. It was Donald Burned Down Wilson, by the way. He's been buying a lot of it, so he's helping move the price up. But the thing is people are going to be sitting there posting whatever the fuck this number is over in Cali, and it's just not going to get fucking sold because, for one, I'm not going to buy it for the price I'm trying to sell it at. And definitely not on fucking Cali or anything like that. So, I don't know. You might want to keep those prices low. Yeah, Donald's pretty cool. I like him. Alright, I'm going to save the rest of what I have for tomorrow's crafting run. Probably take this stuff with me. This stuff definitely goes with me. And I guess we're gonna head over to fucking Cali. Do I have everything with me? Alright, looks like everything's a go. I like this guy. I'm just gonna add him as a friend. You got, I mean, when it comes to PvP, man, you gotta respect someone that's just willing to just kill somebody, you know? Like, some people cry about it. Some people, you know, they'll be like, alright, somebody's killing people. And some people are like really cool, and they'll fight you. What PvPers look for the most is someone to actually fight them back. Like, don't be afraid to fight back. You know, if you can't kill them, you can't kill them. It is what it is. But don't be afraid to actually fight. You know. It looks like he is armed and ready. Ouch. Alright, I'm gonna move this over. I might not be going right back. I might be going tomorrow. I gotta get this shit out of my nose. I don't know why. I need to stop putting shit up there. How about that? Hey, give me a second, guys. I'm gonna take out my trash. Yeah, I know. Riveting fucking content today. Get two-factor authentication so you don't get your shit stolen. You know? I hate hearing stories about it, but every time I ask, I'm like, yo, you got two-factor? And if they say no, I'm like, alright, well, you need it. Especially if you have over $1,000 in Entropia, you need it. Grim, thank you so much, homie. We got the... Is that Hebrew? Atomic Pont, Super Press, Ugly Boy, Colonel Gutsy. Thank you for giving everybody the thingies. I will be waiting here for anybody that needs to be on the 19, and let me be right back. You know, stuff and stuff. All right. Thank you, Grim. And yes, I did wash my hands. I think we're just gonna make a day out of it. We got time. Oh yeah, everybody's trying to craft EP1s and shit. That is so cheap. That's a cheap way to do it, I guess. In a way, I think that might it. I would do all the crafting manually somewhere, but let's see. I really don't have much stuff on me. Yeah, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind getting blown up. But yes, thank you so much, Grim. Alright, we have undocked, and we are going to be heading to Cali. Cali Ipso.
Warp drive sequence initiated.
Grim! You're giving everybody memberships, brother. People that aren't even here are getting memberships. This is crazy. That's really cool, man, because you never know. All these people that you're giving memberships to, they're going to come back to the channel and be like, somebody just gifted me a sub? So now I can finally watch that member-only crap that I've been wanting to watch that I couldn't afford. You're a good man, Grim. Damn good man. Good job. Thank you so much. We need to do a repair run. We need to do a repair run. And get thrown out of warp or some shit.
Arriving at destination.
I don't know who the voice is for the warp ship, but she's cute. She sounds cute. If you know who she is, tell her I said that. All right. So where do you like to pop in at? I either choose Boreas or the Megavolt. Because the teleporters are right next to the storage. So it's a pretty decent spot. Megavolt's pretty cool. Because everybody's there. I think that is nice. Gotta turn on the air conditioner here pretty soon. But yeah, don't forget to drop a like on this. It helps. It helps so much. Maybe come back later, leave a comment. Yeah, you have a soft spot in your heart for bored ass. Yeah, don't we all? I like going to Boreas. You know why. You know why. I don't think I need to tell you. You just know. Let's make some room. Yeah, that's fine. And drop that down, put that here. So let's not do anything yet, because we got some crafting to do here. And I don't want to craft right here. So my new crafting spot, my old crafting spot was New Treasure Island, but now I like to craft over here at Oshiri Hearts. I don't know how like anything works or anything like that, but like I have this funny belief that if you craft in a certain area, it helps that certain area's loot in a way. It's a weird thing. It's a weird thing. I get it. But I like crafting here, so we can maybe support Land Area 44. All right, let's see. Focusing in on mostly, I do my texture blueprints here, especially for Cali. And we got some snark schnots to do, got some snable snots to do. I like to do it manually, guys. I'm so sorry. The chat's stuck. What do you mean? Can you put a manufacturing terminal on a land area? Yeah, I think they have portable things, but I think you can also buy it from Mindark. You can get a whole like situation like this, like an outpost put on. I think that would be cool. But right now, Douglas Marijuana, he's saving up for shopkeeper pads. He wants to put a teleporter on, but I think he wants to do like a storage terminal. He wants to do some of the terminals, so that's pretty cool. So I don't think he's actually touched his land area income at all. From what I understand, he just like lets that shit build up till he can afford something. So I would definitely go to Land Area 44 just to help the homie out. You know, kill some Exosars. I'm still buying Exosar skins, but I'm not buying it at the high price that we've set. I'm buying it for lower than that. So if I don't buy it from you, if you post it, it means it's too high. Just gonna let you know, I'm trying to not spend too much money now, because I've put so much money into the game already to buy a lot of this stuff. I know that we're doing fundraisers with event tickets and stuff like that, but it doesn't really cover it completely. you know? Like, a lot of it's my own money. But yes, the money that I do get from the event tickets does help. But, yeah, it's like a combination of everything. You know, like a power fist of 40 to 50. I will be checking the shop here soon. And we'll be heading up to Eris for some more hardcore crafting. After we get the, some of the crafting here done. Oh yeah. Ooh. Combobulator. It's a combobulator. Ooh, it's so hot. Yeah, let's just yeah, turn this on for a little while. But just you need to enable two-factor authentication when you play Entropia Universe. It's just a thing you have to do. What's the point of a tank? Bro, PvP, bro. But big shout outs to you guys just hanging out, chilling. You know, we ain't got much going on, but I think we can probably do a little something. We can do some reaction videos while we're doing this. So let me find something. I think I don't know if you guys know much about the minority mindset, but the dude's pretty chill. He's a Sikh. Let me fix this. Yeah, one of these guys. Not to be confused with like the Islam or anything like that. Even though they're like it's a totally different religion. These guys pride themselves on their beards, right? So, hey, Grim, hell yeah, bro! Thank you again. We got Nick Welding, Moshi, Shadow Dragon, Samuel, Starscream. Oh yeah, ooh la 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 da done, and a sad dad, Ken Bob. Oh my God, haven't seen him in a quick minute. Mario Menzuela. Oh my God, David Joker Protanis even got a membership from Grim. Holy crap! You're like notifying everyone right now. It is amazeballs, bro. Absolutely amazeballs. Let's we're gonna move this over to here. Maybe I should do the alert box. Uh-oh. Alert box. I can't do it now. Nope. Not gonna let me. Not gonna let me move that thing around. What about this? Gotta move this down. That has to go down. Alright. Everything's copacetic, hunky dory. Alright, let's get started with All right, so this is the great wealth transfer no one is talking about by the minority mindset.
We are seeing a huge transfer of wealth that most people are overlooking because the dollar is losing value at the fastest rate we've seen in 50 years. As a result, investors are looking for countries outside of the United States to park their investments.
Listen, Entropia Universe actually, they use the U.S. dollar as they kind of like pegged the U.S. dollar to the PED, right? So when the U.S. dollar loses value, our TT values lose value as well. So you got to keep that in mind when you are doing stuff in Entropia. Now, I think it might be a little weird, but there's like a theory that's going down right now when you think about it. If the U.S. dollar does go down and you technically are losing TT value, you don't know it, but the theory is floating around that if in fact that does happen, there might be a chance that markups might actually increase in a way, in some respects, but probably not. I don't know. You've been stacking gold and silver because of all this. That's probably the right play because the banks, the central banks, BRICS nations, everybody's stacking gold and silver right now, and that's the thing. They want, like, all the central banks that are buying all the gold and silver are definitely they're just wanting to crash out fiat altogether. So you have to really just think about what you're going to do with your money at that point. I'm pretty sure it might stabilize to the point where we get a global currency that's based off fucking gold and silver, probably, and digitize it, make it be able to where you can actually literally trade an ounce of gold digitally. Like, I think we have the technology to do shit like that now. It's still just going to be like moving shit around digitally, but we have the technology to like super fractionalize gold and silver. Now granted, if you don't own it, if you don't hold it, you don't own it, it still applies. So having a little bit on your person, in your possession, is always a good thing. But I don't know. Get that spot and it's predicted to hit 5K on gold. Yeah, they're moonshotting the shit out of it, but yeah.
And that's why in this video, I'm gonna break down where these dollars are going and how this can create an investment opportunity for you. The United States dollar is the world's reserve currency, which essentially means that the entire planet looks at the United States as the safest place to park and invest your money. Well, in August of 2025, JP Morgan Chase Bank published this. Where is the United States dollar headed in 2025? And let me read you the first sentence of this report. In the first half of 2025, the United States dollar fell 10.7%, marking its worst performance in this period over 50 years. Now, to be clear, this by itself doesn't mean that the United States dollar has lost 10% of its buying power. What it means is that relative to 6 other currencies, the euro, the yen, the pound, the Canadian dollar, the Swedish krona, and the Swiss franc, the United States dollar has lost more than 10% of its value.
Just notice, though, like, we actually have the Swedish kroner on that list, right? So, I mean, Sweden has always been a neutral fucking country for the longest time, up until here recently. They finally joined NATO, which, is a good and it's a good and a bad thing, or it's just a good thing all around. I don't know, but the economy of scale. It's because Entropia is from Sweden. I'm pretty sure if the dollar fucking gets too shaken up, there might be a chance that they might just take the Swedish kroner prices and stuff like that and tie it, or whatever happens. I don't know. I really do think that they're not gonna let Entropia just fucking die, but it's gonna get hairy for sure. I don't know, man. We'll continue.
Relative to these currencies in the first half of 2025, which means either the United States dollar lost value or these other currencies grew in value, or a combination of both. This drop in value for the dollar has real implications that people and investors are seeing. The first implication is if your dollar has less buying power and now you go to a country where one of these currencies operate that has more strength relative to the dollar, that means when you travel to that country, well, now it's more expensive for you to go shopping. Number two is that if you are a business and you're importing products from these foreign countries, well, now you need more dollars to buy those products because, well, $1 isn't as strong as it was before. Number three is if you're exporting products from the United States to those foreign countries, well, now your exporting is now cheaper because now those foreign countries have more strength to buy more of your goods because the dollar is weaker and their currencies are stronger. And then we have number four, which is that investors are looking for alternatives, which brings me to the next part of this video. What are investors actually doing with this new information? And this is where I want to remind you that my team at Market Briefs has been covering this. Again, Market Briefs is a free newsletter where every day my team is working to break down what's happening in the economy, housing, stocks, crypto, and global markets into a fun, witty, and easy to read newsletter. You can read it in less than 5 minutes every morning. We have hundreds of thousands of investors that are reading Market Briefs every single day. And when you join Market Briefs for free, you're also going to get an investing masterclass taught by me as a complimentary bonus for free for joining. So if you want to get Market Briefs and the investing masterclass all for free, all you have to do is click the link down in the description below. Investors generally want to see a stronger dollar over a weaker dollar.
Yeah, whenever it comes down to these other YouTubers, I have to say that, you know, when they do their ad reads and stuff, I actually always like it whenever somebody actually promotes their own product over somebody else's product that they're getting paid for. Like, if it's their own product, you know, it's going to be something a little different, but I don't know. What's the deal with the land grabs that Ubers do? I don't know, man. When is the next land grab anyway? 16 hours and 20 hours? Oh, damn.
Dollar, and when you see a weaker dollar, that's when investors start to look for alternatives. And one of the things that we've seen is that investors have been turning to physical gold, which is one of the reasons why gold prices have been breaking new record highs, because it is a hedge against your currency. See, the difference between something like physical gold and our currency is that you can't just print more gold out of thin air. You have to actually go out and mine it, and because it takes physical time, effort, and labor to produce that physical gold, there's inherent value in that physical gold, versus our currency, you can just print money out of thin air because our dollars are no longer backed by physical gold. And that's why some investors get concerned when you have a weaker dollar and they start to look for an alternative, such as physical gold. Now, I'm not going to do a full deep dive on gold in this video. I already made a video covering that. So if you want to watch my deep dive on gold and why gold prices have been shooting up in 2025, you can watch that video. I'll link it for you down in the description. But we're also seeing investors quietly moving their money outside of the United States into foreign countries as an investment opportunity. Here's what JP Morgan Chase Bank had to say. While long-term United States asset holdings remain strong, flows into United States equities have weakened significantly this year, with some months seeing outright selling, primarily by foreign individual investors. That means, yes, the United States stock market is still strong, but there are some outflows happening, meaning some investors outside of the United States are saying, we don't feel so comfortable investing our money in the United States stock market, so we're going to now take our money in the United States stock market and put it into foreign stock markets. Now, I already know what you're thinking. Okay, Jasprit, but what does that have to do with me? Supply and demand, the price of anything, whether it's real estate, whether it's physical gold, whether it's stocks, ultimately depends on supply and demand. When you have more buyers for a stock than sellers, the price of that stock goes up. When you have more sellers for that stock, more supply than demand, the price of the stock goes down. Now you might say, well, Jasprit, isn't it the profitability of the company that's going to impact the stock price, or how much the revenue is, or how fast they're growing? Yes, all of those factors help, but they really just contribute to supply and demand, because if a company's profits are growing, what that means is that there's going to be more demand to invest in those profits. If a company's revenues are shrinking, that means there's going to be less demand and maybe people want to sell out of that stock. So a stock's price is truly determined by the number of buyers and sellers that there are, because there has to be a buyer for every seller of that stock. So when investors are thinking about where they're going to invest their money, this impacts the price of the stock market for everybody. But now let's get into the real meat of this question. If investors are looking for places to invest their money outside of the United States, how can this create an opportunity for you? Let me read you what JP Morgan Chase Bank had to say. For investors, international equities, meaning stocks, and local currency bonds could continue to outperform. You as an investor sitting in the United States have the ability to invest into foreign countries and foreign stock markets, and what JP Morgan is saying is, well, some of these foreign stocks could actually give you higher potential returns. Now, you should remember that investing your money into anything outside of the United States has generally more risk than those inside of the United States. That's the standard rule of thumb. But that more risk also comes with more potential return. And that's what JP Morgan is talking about, that if you're investing in one of these foreign countries, well, you could get the benefit not only of the company or stocks that you're investing in growing, but also if the country is growing faster because it's more of a developing country, there's more growth in the economy, well, that could lead to outsized returns for that additional risk. But where are these investors looking? And according to JP Morgan Chase Bank, it's Europe. European investors in particular are allocating more to local assets with European-focused ETFs. Now look, before we go any further, let's make sure we're on the same page, okay? I'm just a random guy on YouTube. I'm not a financial advisor. Investing has risks. You're never guaranteed to make money when you invest. In fact, you will lose money at some point. So make sure you always do your own due diligence and never blindly trust a random guy on YouTube. I'm not telling you what to do. I want to present you with what JP Morgan Chase Bank is saying, so you are a smarter investor. And what JP Morgan Chase Bank is saying is you have all these wealthy people in Europe that used to invest their money in the United States, and now those investors are saying, you know what, we don't know what's going on with the States, so we're going to keep investing our money into European markets. How are they doing that? By investing their money into ETFs, meaning funds in Europe that give these investors exposure to European stocks. And this is where JP Morgan Chase Bank says that there could be some potential opportunity. It comes with more risk for more potential return. So if you're an investor in the United States and you say, man, that would be interesting to invest in European countries and European economies, I just don't know how. Let me give you a few examples of ETFs that you can invest in the United States to give you exposure to these European markets. Again, I'm not telling you what to invest in, I'm just showing you how it's possible, if that's something you're interested in.
Yeah.
Let me highlight three different...
Yeah. Let me highlight something for you guys. Yeah. I am a gamer. I play video games, and to trust me for financial advice, probably you shouldn't do it. But I like Entropia because I'm a gamer, and if you're going to invest, make sure you have two-factor authentication. It's important, especially if you're investing in Entropia. See how I took that all the way back? Yeah? Secure your account, boys. It's important. You gotta do it, man. You gotta do it so you don't get fucked over. But I really hope that those motherfuckers find his shit. Talking about the police and Mind Dark, man. You gotta make it expensive. Hell yeah. I wouldn't invest in anything that didn't have two-factor authentication. Yeah, for real. All right, let's yeah, we're talking about hardcore and how we can make hardcore spend more money during their land grabs. If anybody's interested, man, we got a land grab coming up I don't know, about 16 hours. If anybody wants to go, we'll make a team. I'll bring all of my CDF vehicles and we can like load up and just drive around. We'll get some sweaters to come with us. We'll pay them. I'll pay the sweaters and sweat just to come and get hit. Yeah, it does seem like a lot. Yeah, it's all sorts of stuff. Yeah, I just that's my strat. All right, let's continue.
Different types of ETFs that we understand different potentials out there. VGK, EZU, EWG. These are three different ETFs that give you exposure to European markets, but they give it to you very differently. Again, an ETF stands for Exchange Traded Fund. These are just funds that give you exposure to a basket of stocks. So instead of you going out and investing in one company, you can invest in an ETF like this, which will give you exposure to dozens or hundreds of companies, sometimes in a particular niche. These ETFs are very niche, meaning they give you exposure to a very specific thing because they give you exposure to European markets, but in very different ways. For example, VGK is an ETF created by Vanguard that gives you exposure to European countries and major European markets, and there are more than 1,200 stocks inside of this ETF that you're getting exposure to. EZU is created by BlackRock's iShares, and if you invest in EZU, this is giving you exposure to developed Eurozone countries that use the euro, and there are 220 stocks in the EZU ETF. Or if you wanted to get even more niche, EWG is another ETF created by BlackRock's iShares, and this ETF is giving you exposure specifically to the German economy. So if you
I'm so against investing in BlackRock, even though it's probably a fucking really good idea. That fucking Larry Fink guy needs to get fucking beat the fuck up because of his fucking ESG bullshit. So apparently they're really sore winners. Just talking all the trash. Yeah, I get that.
If you wanted to invest only in Germany, this ETF is going to give you exposure to 53 stocks, 53 companies in the German economy. So, if you wanted to invest in Europe and you don't live in Europe, well, it is possible in the United States by investing in a fund that gives you exposure to those European economies. However, you got to remember, investing inside of the United States comes with more risk because now not only do you want to see the country grow, you want to see the economy grow, and then you have to think about also currency changes because those currency fluctuations can also impact the value of your investments. So you need to understand what your investing strategy is and make sure that you build a strategy that actually makes sense for you, because the mistake that a lot of people make is they say, I want to be an investor. And then you start to hear some hot news about certain things that might be coming, and then you dump all of your money there. And then if things don't go your way in 3 months, you sell everything and now you become a trader and you really don't have any strategy. You don't know how much you want to be allocating to the S&P 500, how much you want to be allocating towards tech and growth, and how much you want to be allocating towards income and dividends. This is where I want you to understand what's happening, but also know what is the strategy in the game that you want to play. That way you can build a proper portfolio that makes sense for you. Again, if you're an investor and you want to stay up to date on what's happening, when it's happening, you can join Market Briefs, which is my free newsletter for investors, and I have that link for you down in the description. Historically, gold has been a horrible investment. On this chart right here, gold is the blue line and stocks are the red line. And you can see that historically, stocks have really outperformed gold. But recently, that's changed. If we look at more recent history, in 2025, gold prices have begun outpacing the stock market.
Oh yeah.
Here's why that's so interesting. When you invest...
Oh yeah, he wants you to go to the next video. And we would. We definitely would, but not right now. Aw, he doesn't want to. I know y'all can't see the chat. I know that. I know that. All right. Oh, 16 hours. South Shade Valley, and isn't land grabs like 2 hours long? Oh man. I don't know. Maybe I should. Maybe I should just like start stirring up shit, cause I think hardcore just needs a little lesson in fucking humility. You know, they need to spend a little bit more. They really do. They need to spend a little bit more. They can't just keep taking the land and not having to spend money for it. We need to get like the entire community to just go up there and just do shit. But that's just my opinion. I could be just an asshole, you know? But 16 hours, maybe. And we got one in a week, so week and 5 days, 2 weeks and 3 days. We can definitely do a 30-day ad. We can do this. Did I get any of the combobulator blueprints? Hell no. Got some Oculus, though. Alright, yeah, just put it right up there. Let's do this. Let's just do this. I'm not trying to make enemies. I'm just trying to make the game fun, right? To make the game fun. So we're definitely doing this. Let's see. Synthwave. We're gonna do some of this. Yeah. And we're gonna go to Cape Corniff. Hey, you guys in my stream right now? Scott, Groom, you guys? Genuine English? Ah, dude, yeah. See you later, Grim. You're a fucking rock star, bro. Duration 30 days. Sequence number. Duration 10 seconds. You should get a YouTube account, brother. You should get a YouTube account. All right, Hardcore Society. Hardcore Society. Hates free-to-play players. So it's time to make them spend more during their land grabs. Oh, what did they do this time? I don't know. It's just for fun. It's just for fun. We need to, like, get people involved in the PvP of the day. Everybody needs to come to do some PvP. Should you prep your bookins? Just come, man. The next one's in we got the next land grab is here soon, right? In 16 hours, and then you got a 20-hour one. What does it look like to you guys? Alright, Hardcore Society hates free-to-play players. So it's time to make them spend more during their land grabs, right? So you can't stand a chance, so what? Just by showing up and taking a death makes them spin. Let the opposing force try to take them down while you act as bait. Show up, and you might be rewarded. Yeah. show up and you might be rewarded. And this is just for shits and giggles, man. But I like stirring the pot every once in a while. Right? Maybe too big. We'll go with that. So we got Hardcore Society hates free-to-play players, so it's time to make them spend more during their land grabs. So you can't stand a chance, so watch. Just by showing up, you take it to death, make them spin, let the opposing force try to take them down while you act as bait. Show up, you might be rewarded. Let's make Hardcore spin more. This ad is brought to you by... yeah. For funsies. Diabolical Dominion. See if we can't make that look a little bit more evil. Yeah, I think we should go with the Georgia Bold. Right? Did I spell it right? I probably didn't. Does that look good? Yeah, I don't know. There we go. Just stir the fucking pot. Yeah. I don't know, guys. I like propaganda. I'm a propagandist. For fun. For funsies, guys. They hate free-to-play players. Just get a bunch of them there, man. It's not like a lot of people like really care, but like you get a lot of free skills. It's just something fun. You never know who might show up, I guess. I don't know. I like advertisement. I like putting the global ads up. Just by having that ad up, like somebody's gonna show up just to get killed. There's gonna at least be one person. You know, give me a second. I'm gonna relog really quick. We got a lot of crafting to do still. Do 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 do. Securitization of everything. Oof, yeah. Alex, you'll skip it, chip in skills for the nano. Hell yeah, man! You show up, man. We're gonna do some shit, bro. 16 hours, probably like in 17 hours, or 16 hours and 20 minutes. We can do this. We just got to get like the community like pumped the fuck up, you know. I think we can promote this as a fucking event worth fucking around with. But let's see. Alright, give that a little bit of time to cook and start showing up, and we'll probably do another one here in a little bit. Just for shits and giggles, so it can like pop through. Then we can add it even more information on the next one. So we're gonna go back to crafting for a minute. And we'll do some reactions to videos, I guess. I don't know. Something to watch while we like watch paint dry. I guess I'm not the only person that likes to craft here. I'll just go somewhere else. Fuck. So hard to find a place that you can call your own. Hell yeah. Oh, I don't think there's an ad terminal over here. That's unfortunate. Ah, homie, that's in for real. I'm gonna go somewhere that actually has a spot for ads. Oof. Oofa loofa doofa. This is probably right here. New Treasure Island City. Can't go wrong. Alright, we're gonna do some XSR. Let me check the market really quick for XSR stuff. XSR skin. Yeah, might as well buy this. And we're gonna kick this one up a notch. Because we bid 141, so let's go ahead and buy this for 140. Alright. Put that right there like so. I guess we just throw that over there. Maybe just check this really quick. I know that I have some stuff in here that I have not clicked through. So we're gonna find out where, yep, we got another free one. Alright, I hate doing inventory management. It's a pain in the ass. But it is necessary. Oh, we got mourner skins too. We're supposed to be crafting today. Just nothing but straight crafting. Ah, there we go. 75 XSR skins. Hell yeah. Ah, shit. We even got Snable Snot. XSR Cloth. Kind of fucked that one all up. Soft Hide. What's this? Argonaut skin. I'm not really buying that. Have I tried fighting them? Yeah, it's really hard, bro. They're really tough, man. They are really tough. It's really hard to kill those guys. Not even gonna lie. That's why you gotta do tactics, man. You're here, Alex, right? They're fucking hard, bro. Like, they're really hard. They got like 800 fucking hit points. I mean, you're basically fighting fucking Messi, fucking Eve. You're fighting the best players in Entropia. Like, what the fuck, bro? You're fighting the best players in Entropia. Like, they all banded together to just take over everything. And then, I suggested to Mindark in the last town hall. I was like, you really should, like, limit the amount of land areas that a society can hold during land grabs. And the first thing out of these guys' mouths was like, come and fucking take it. Like, okay, sure, I will do just that. So this is how I fight, right? It's a losing fight, for one, but for two, this is Entropia. We can hit you where it hurts. We can make you pay a lot of money. Yeah, it's gonna be really nice watching the next hardcore video where they're killing everybody, getting good clips and shit. But I'm just gonna be real with you, like, not a lot of people watch that shit. Check your PMs while waiting for the paint to dry. I got your PM right here, bro. Have you tried fighting them? Yes. All right. Let's get this. Let's get this done. But no, I mean, the only way to really fight them is to just make their wallets hurt even more, right? So let's try to see if we can't get more people to just show up. Hardcore society hates free-to-play players. That right there, that's the people I want coming are the sweaters. And you think I'm joking with you guys? You think I'm joking? They don't like the free-to-play players. Well, at least Bonnie doesn't. I know for a fact she doesn't, because she has hatred and disdain for Mac Maelstrom and swunting in general, and sweating and sweat circles and all the Entropians that like to, get a little bit sweaty, right? Like, she doesn't. I'm just saying. I don't think they like free to play players, man. They want you to come in and spend. They want you to spend money. Because they spend money. So it's time to make them spend more during their land grabs. So you can't stand a chance, so what? Just by showing up and taking a death makes them spend. Let the opposing force try to take them down while you act as bait. Show up and you might be rewarded. Let's make hardcore spend more for funsies. This ad is brought to you by Diabolical Dominion. Do you skill in PvP? Your PvE and your PvP is relatively tied together, but if you really want to fucking PvP successfully, you need to melee. You need to melee like crazy, because that's where you get your hit points at, right? You get hit points, and you can survive a little bit longer. And so that's important. But of course, evade skills and dodge skills are really important, but if you're going up against really high level players, their dodge skill, if you don't match their dodge skill with your hit skill, you're not going to barely hit them. They're going to dodge out. But yeah, skill that melee. Definitely skill that melee. Very important skill to have. Like, it's a very important skill to have. But we're definitely going to. I'm gonna do my best to show up and do something. Just for funsies. I don't even care if I die. I'm not even gonna go there with. I might not even wear armor. I'll just be the best dressed. I'm just gonna end up being the best dressed. I just think it's hilarious. Cause I've done this tactic before. It's called the I don't give a fuck how big you are. We're gonna annoy the shit out of you is what we're gonna do. Like there's like this little mobile game that we was playing. I managed to get some people together. We were fucking poor as shit. And we was going up against the highest fucking people, like dumping money into the game. And I was like, guys, check this out. I just sent one member of my army just to walk onto their shit, and so we're seeing like the little guy walking across the map just to go. I was like, everybody should do this, so everybody started doing it, and they started freaking the fuck out. Like, what are you guys doing? And we just like fucking with them. It's fucking hilarious. So they like got all fucking pissy and started attacking us. We didn't have anything, so they just wasted their fucking time. It's fucking hilarious. But yeah, that's the kind of tactics you gotta use, man. Just to annoy the shit out of people. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to find something to watch for us. There's not much on my feed that I really want you guys to watch. Man, there's a lot of crazy shit out there in the world. Alright,
Debt can wait.
I don't know what this is all about, but we're gonna see what this is. This is an economic video, so we'll see what's up. Probably just put it right here. Right there, probably. Alright, that's fine. Just want to see the ads. I want to see the ads. Alright, this is from Economic Circuit. I have not subscribed. I don't know if this is AI or not, but we're going to give it a shot. If it's AI, I'm probably going to quit, but... Alright, let's see what we got here.
Debt can wait longer than memory. It sits in the dark, silent, but not gone, patient enough to outlast political promises and presidential terms. For 5 years, student loans in the United States pretended to be paused. The pandemic suspension, the so-called on-ramp, and a maze of repayment plan changes created the illusion of reprieve. But interest never stopped accruing for many. And the system never changed. In the spring of 2025, that quiet ended. Serious delinquencies, loans more than 90 days past due, jumped from just under 8% to more than 10% in a single quarter.
Ouch.
On a total debt pile of $1.6 trillion. Behind those numbers are millions of borrowers who now face wage garnishments, seized tax refunds, and credit scores falling by 60 points or more. Behind them are universities that took their tuition in full, secure in the knowledge that Washington would make the loans whole. And behind the universities stands the government, the only lender in the nation whose claim follows you for life.
Damn.
I'm John Lanerborg, and this is Economic Circuit. Today,
Sounds
we're
like a real
diving
person,
into the
right?
storm building behind America's student loans. What's cracking, who's paying, and what's coming next. Let's get started
Fighting reported along the border. Residents saying they were away
Welcome to
by-
Economic Circuit, where we break down the forces driving our global economy. From the history of major companies to today's shifting trends, we're here to make complex topics clear and relevant.
The shock was
May
always
5th,
coming.
2025, the Department of Education turned the lights back on. The pause was over.
Okay.
Collections resumed. The data was sent to credit bureaus
Man.
again. For many borrowers, the
I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm actually kind of glad I never went to college. I like walked in there, did the test to see where I stood, and I read at a college level, but my math skills suck. And I was like, damn, you know what? I don't think I'm gonna do this. Because I was going to pay everything out of pocket and I was broke. I'm like, I'm not going to do this.
first sign wasn't an email or a phone call. It was a letter, folded neatly, addressed in the formal typeface of government correspondence. Some were marked Final Notice in block capitals. Others came stamped with the neutral but ominous word Important. All of them were reminders of a debt that had been hiding in the shadows for half a decade. During the pause, these numbers were sealed away, buried under administrative grace periods and legal moratoriums. The illusion was that time was buying relief. The reality was that time was only accumulating interest. And the moment the system woke up, the interest woke up with it. The impact was immediate.
That's not good.
In March, serious delinquency, loans more than 90 days late, sat at 7.74%. By June, it was 10.2%. On a total balance of $1.6 trillion, that leap is not a rounding error. It is the financial equivalent of a breach in a dam. The mechanics are brutally simple. Miss one payment, and the clock starts ticking. Miss three, and you are seriously delinquent. At that point, penalties arrive like a cascade. Wages garnished without a court hearing, tax refunds intercepted before you can touch them. Even Social Security checks docked for older Americans still carrying their student debt into retirement. A single missed payment can live for years on your credit file, but
Yeah.
3 missed payments will slash a score by 60 points or more. For someone on the edge of qualifying for an
Ouch.
apartment lease or a car loan, that drop is a locked door. And
Yeah, that's
once a
true.
door like that is locked, it rarely opens again without cost. The cruelest part is who remains untouched. Universities were paid years ago. Their accounts cleared the moment tuition was billed. The lender, in this case the federal government, holds a claim that follows you until death, immune to the protections of bankruptcy.
That's crazy,
The only
bro.
person unprotected is the borrower. Some of these borrowers never finished their degrees. Some were sold programs that promised employable skills, but delivered credentials no employer valued. Others graduated into a labor market, reshaped by automation and pandemic-era restructuring, where starting salaries have not kept pace with the cost of even basic loan payments. And none of this is accidental. The student loan program began as a promise. No one should be denied higher education because they couldn't pay up front. Loans would open the gates, and the degrees they purchased would pay for themselves in higher earnings. It worked, for a while. In the decades after the Second World War, college was cheap enough that even modest loans could be paid off within a few years. Tuition rose slowly, wages rose steadily.
That's a big problem, man. Like, I mean, they're not paying it, but like the thing is, like, it's a debt, man, and a lot of debt nowadays. You can just file for bankruptcy, except for like that, you know. And it's not like they're gonna do like debt forgiveness anytime soon. They've talked about it. They kind of want to do it, but like, what are we gonna do, man? You know, what are you gonna do? It's bad for the economy. Either way, you know, not paying it and then, or them just making them pay it, you know, or forgiving it. It's bad too. It's all bad. Unless they actually pay it, you know, then it's not so bad. I don't know, man. It be like that, I guess. What? Who's this? But yeah, I get it. I get it. I don't think I want to watch this anymore. It's depressing as fuck. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that. But I will be watching him again. Pretty good content, honestly. Alright, looks like we're done with this. I'm going to do some fern. Browse the auction for fern. Short fern boards. Definitely put a bid on this. Let's check the price. 22. Yeah, that seems fair. Oh, it's Jeffy. I'll definitely buy his shit. We got the Ultra A3 Violet. Okay. And I don't know who this is, but I'm Lord Grimly. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna go over 122. Do we get any blueprints? No. But I'm glad you won a sword, man. That's actually pretty dope. Alright, let's get these out of the way. I'm jamming right now, boys. Don't forget to drop likes on the vid. EO. This is important. Pretty important. And yes, I just ended up buying some random shit off the auction house. God, why do I keep doing this to myself? Keep spending money. I need to stop. Stop spending money. I need to stop spending money on people. Buying all this stuff. I need to stop. Just stop. I need to pee. Put some water on the side. I don't know, man. You think we can have some fun just trolling? I doubt people are going to show up to this land grab or any other one. Unless there's significant monetary reward. And I mean, I got a lot of sweat I can give away. So maybe that could be a thing. Right? I'm just trying to get people to come. I mean, y'all think that could work? Like, do you think that could actually work? To bring a whole bunch of noobs just to stack on the land area marker? Or attempt to get there? Try to break the walls? You'll happily send some ped my way to hire some cannon fodder? Fuck yeah, bro. Fuck yeah, bro. We can do this. It's completely doable, man. You know? I'm pretty sure they'll actually enjoy it, man. Like hardcore. I mean, listen, I'm a PvPer myself, man. I know I can't go up against hardcore, you know, like on a 1v1 basis, you know, it's pretty hard. I can barely go after AO guys, you know. And sometimes I get a lucky hit though. Like I'm to that point where, you know, yeah, maybe if I can hit like a good 400 crit twice, I might be able to take out a hardcore guy. Maybe. If they're not moving. Like if they're scratching their ass and not even looking at the screen, I could probably take them out. But, you know, I think it would be like really good for them, you know, especially the guys that are actually recording their kills and stuff. They just having extra kills, extra content for them. So it's kind of like a win-win all the way around. Just give them a bunch of cannon fodder to shoot at, you know. But I mean, it's still gonna make them spend, and that's kind of the point. But I'll definitely be there recording it. I'll put my vehicles on the line. I mean, the only thing that's really going to happen with vehicles is, you know, I have to like repair them. So that's the thing. Bring repair tools. Let's make hardcore spin more for funsies. This ad is brought to you by the Diabolical Dominion. The fundraisers. We bring the fun. But a lot of people don't like PvP, so they're probably not going to. Oh yeah, Visa and MasterCard. Yeah. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. We're gonna have to do Alright, I think I got the next video to watch. I got another PM. Oh. How much do you want? I need to head to work in a couple hours. Not sure how much help I'll be recruiting. Don't worry about it for right now. We'll see what happens. Like, this is just in planning phase, and if it's in 16 hours, it's like crazy. It's a crazy time zone to be in. 15 hours. So we got yeah, you're going up against hardcore. South Shade Valley, which is right here. That's like a teleport away. You'll be finishing your work by then and try to join the fight? Hell yeah. Now we just gotta like get the SOC on board, and then we gotta like try to spread the word to anybody that will listen, anybody that will come. I don't know who's all gonna be doing the fighting, but we can definitely provide some support if we can get some people together to just act as bait. It was really fun the last time I went to a land grab, though. Not even gonna lie. I had a lot of fun. I mean, I was getting my ass kicked all the time, but what the fuck ever. Just, you know, the whole aspect of doing PvP, right? The whole aspect of it is, you for one, you're gonna die. Just accept that and move on. You're gonna die. It's fine. It's a video game. You're allowed to do that, you know? But two, trying to find the many ways that you can inflict damage on the other side, and because this is Entropia, the sheer simple fact that you are there taking a hit means that they have spent that one amount of ammo. Now there are theories that yes, you might get something in return later on down the road, you know. That's fine, you know, whatever. Or there's the theory that anything spent in PvP is lost forever, which is also fine, because it's for fun. But we'll do vehicles. We'll try to get some people down. Yeah, just try to have some fun. Die, I guess. All right, we got another video from Donald Burndown Wilson. We're gonna see what he has to say.
Hey, how are you guys doing today?
Hey,
I hope you're doing amazing.
Yes.
So today I'm gonna show you where you can get a weekly craft 500 click attempts on a basic butt joint.
Yes.
In which that is a furniture blueprint. And you are able to earn a small amount of coloring skill.
Yes.
Now, the thing about this mission is it's on planet Tulin. It's the exact same person I used to get our daily mission for the 70 Peckin machinery.
Yeah, that's a good quest.
Just come to Guardian Village. It's Nadira. It's a pretty great mission.
Yeah,
now,
I think so too.
Of course, because we're in the middle of that crafting event in which we could pop special blueprints and stuff like that. And we're going to be making a 1,000 click run. I'll go over that real quick. We've got a huge amount of wood. I'm going to be running on a 66% quality rating blueprint, as you can see.
He got most of that wood from me.
pretty good percentage chance of success. We'll keep track of all of the blueprints we get. It will be a significant amount. A lot of those blueprints will be for sale later on, of course, on Planet Calypso and stuff as I fly back. As we come to the end of this 1,000 click run of basic butt joints, we've of course finished out the 500 attempts that'll allow us to get our coloring from Nadira. We're going to look at the highs because I actually had some super nice looking highs in here. We had one at 30.72, one at 29.10, one at 19.72, one at 5.41, etc. This is pretty sexy looking. Let's look at the statistics and see how it kind of went overall. 41.2% success rate is not super high as a success rate. We got a reasonable amount of basic butt joints. I'm going to end up turning those all into nanocubes. We will of course keep all of the wood in its various forms for doing more runs likely on another planet. Let's look at the blueprints we got. Of course, we got 93 ceiling sphere lamp blueprints, which are limited.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
We got one autumn bliss carpet blueprint. We got 32 luxury chair blueprints that are of course limited. Excited about that. I'll have to check those out.
Luxury proof.
We have two autumn bliss small carpet blueprints.
Yeah, you get a lot of furniture from that.
One big top designer poof blueprint. We have 18 luxury poof blueprints that are limited. We have one red Persian carpet that is just a permanent one. We have 80 tricolor corner seat, I guess just seats, blueprints. We have one royal floral carpet blueprint.
There's a lot of carpets over there, man. It's crazy.
The total value in return was, of course, 397.
How much was
we
put in?
didn't keep track of what we went in with or what the cost of the input was, and so that's irrelevant. In this, the only thing
I could tell you right now off the top of my head, it's like 30 PED. It's like 30 PED for the shavings. All the boards that you use are each 30 PED. So 3, 6, 9, 120 PED for a 500. So it's like double that. So he lost a little bit. Because what, 120 times 2 is 240? No, he actually went ahead. He's actually ahead a little bit. He did a pretty good crafting run. I gotta see. Let's see. I could find this out really easy. Wood shave, and let's go Toulon, plant Toulon. Are you kidding me? Okay, there we go. Yeah, no, it's 37.50 for the wood shavings. So it's this times 2, you know, or both of these. It will go into it, and it's like 30 for the rest. Moon. So we've got 30, 30, 30, 30, 30. Wait a minute. It might be 90 for the short moon leaf boards. So it's 90, 30, and 30. So 120. And what? 150. Okay, yeah. So it's 150 plus the 37. And then you times that by 2. Jeez, I don't know, man. I don't know. I can't math, but he might not have made it. He might not have made it. Sorry. Still not a bad run though. Because you're getting like massive amounts of fucking skill.
What's important is the blueprints that we got back.
Yeah.
And it is nice to see that we got some sexy hits real quick. Now I'm going to go ahead and collect that skill points. Now I am going to also let you know. Oh, let's do this because
Yeah, put your shit away. That shit's heavy.
In reality, normally I would have stacked the mission, of course, with the normal machinery one. Okay, so that you're getting the machinery and the coloring skill. Reality is, though, we're in the middle of a 90 days of collecting the machinery mission straight.
Yeah.
And so I didn't do that this time. So right now we're going to collect this mission. Boom. And we've got just a little bit more coloring skill, which we're starting to actually rack up some skill.
122 experience,
and
yeah.
in just a little bit, I'll come back and we'll do the mission for the Craft 1000 attempt, and we'll do it on, of course, the Explosive Projectile 1, in which we will
That's
claim,
Donald
of
Wilson
course,
on
70
YouTube.
Peck in machinery skill. Thank you guys very much for following,
Yeah.
hanging out. Make sure to hit that like button. Peace, very best wishes.
Peace. Yeah. So yeah, that was a thing. And yeah. Just FYI, he bought a lot of my fucking wood just so he could do that video. So a big shout out to him for helping out my fucking ped card, because it was fucking looking pretty dicey there for a fucking minute. But it was pretty expensive, because I moved all of the Moonleaf boards that I bought everywhere to Plant Toulon, just so people could do their mission there. And most of the wood shavings I did myself over the last couple of days. So I was grinding out skill, but I was like heading back to the storage, just drop off shit constantly. So yeah, if you sell wood, just know that you can sell wood. It does sell. Like, for real, it does. I think it's pretty cool. You just gotta sell it in the right spot. Don't fucking step on my fucking toes. Just because I've been buying a lot of wood just so I can move it to Toulon for that purpose. But if you're trying to match price with what I'm selling on Toulon on Cali, you're gonna be sorely mistaken when nobody's gonna buy it. But I don't know. We'll see. Because a lot of people, they like the copycat. And they don't have all the information. You know, they're going to try to sell shit. Ain't going to get sold very well. Alright, so we got, damn it. It's just not doing very good. Let's go ahead and throw this shit into the storage. Merge all stacks. Doobie doobie doo. Scooby doo doobie. Doobie doo. Yeah, we still got a lot. So we got so much sweat, man. I can probably give that away. Alright, what's next? What's next? Guess Snark Snot. Ooh, we got some Gombibo leather too. Let's check the auction for that. Combi, oh, no, nothing. You know, let's go ahead and start doing some of these. Business basics. See what's going on here. Probably just some propaganda, guys, but whatever. You know, we view propaganda sometimes. Damn.
That was a Russian drone striking Poland. Putin has gone absolutely crazy. That's because this was not the only attack on a NATO country last night. Last night, a Russian drone
Really?
also struck inside the Romanian border, another NATO country. And the clip you saw from Poland, that wasn't on the border. That was 100 kilometers or roughly 60 miles inside the Polish border. This is all deliberate. It's not a provocation, it's probing for something big that Putin is planning. It seems Trump administration is finally realizing it because President Trump just pulled out of the peace talks that he was orchestrating for the last 6 months, and now he's going all in on putting pressure on Russia, helping Ukraine strike inside Russia. So, my name is Sam, and today let's go over exactly what happened in the last 2 days for President Trump to say Ukraine needs to go on the offensive. First, here we have more details on the Polish attack that happened this morning.
Well, according to police reports, you said it, Brand, the drone crashed into a cornfield in the village of Osiny, about 100 kilometers southeast of Warsaw, the capital of Poland, and exploded. There were no casualties, but windows in nearby buildings were damaged. According to the public prosecutor's office in Poland, an object was found in the field that was most likely a military drone, and the foreign ministry spokesman later confirmed that, based on the information, it was a Russian Shahed drone that left a crater 50 centimeters deep. It's said it's unclear whether the explosion happened in the air or on the ground. Poland's defense minister said that Russia was once again trying to provoke NATO countries with this action.
Again, this is not a provocation. Putin is trying to find out where air defenses are, how NATO will respond in case he wants to bring the whole Russian army towards the Polish border. The reason I say this is simple. As President George Bush once said, fool me one time, shame on you. Fool me twice, can't put the blame on you. Well, guess what? This isn't an isolated incident where a lone drone just flew into NATO borders. This is a regular occurrence that has been happening for the last 12 months.
Damn,
In
bro.
fact, just 2 days ago, we had more Russian
Are we
drones
going to
flying
fucking
through
war,
Lithuania
man?
and Romania.
Is that what they
more NATO
want?
countries. It's
Like, what the
clear
fuck,
Putin is
man?
trying to see how countries respond, how NATO responds, and how US responds to these drone attacks. And to make matters worse, last night Russia carried out a massive attack on Ukraine
What
with
is
drones
going
and
on?
missiles. And one of the Russian targets was a US-owned electronics factory in Ukraine. Here we have more details.
So you can still see the smoke, the burning of this American investments here in Western Ukraine. We are very close to the border with the EU, and just earlier this morning, Russian missiles hit this location here. This is the American company Flex, one of the biggest American investments here in Ukraine. And look at Kobe destroyed. This is one of the most safest parts of train. The Transcarpathian, this other side of the mountains, the Carpathians, and this has been really a safe part. And today, total destruction brought by Russia by Vladimir Putin's missiles.
It's important to remind everyone that this is happening while Russia is pretending to negotiate peace with the United States and Ukraine. Just a few days ago, Putin came to Alaska and promised President Trump that he's okay with Western countries giving security guarantees to Ukraine. Well, it seems that promise was nothing more than a ploy to drag out this war. Because just days after Western countries, European countries, got together to decide on what kind of security guarantees they can give to Ukraine, Putin's second-hand man, Sergei Lavrov, comes out in a public interview saying Russia never agreed to this. Listen to it yourself.
I support the idea that these guarantees must be truly reliable. Here we have a very good example, which, by the way, came from the Ukrainian side itself, as was the case in Istanbul in April 2022. The Ukrainian side proposed, and our delegation at that time agreed, to work out security guarantees that would involve all permanent members of the UN Security Council, that is, the Russian Federation, the People's Republic of China, the United States, France, and the United Kingdom. In addition, certain other countries were mentioned, including Germany, Turkey, and others that might be interested in joining this group of security guarantors. I am confident that in the West, first and foremost in the United States, they perfectly understand that discussing the issue of security without the Russian Federation in a serious manner is a utopia, a road to nowhere.
On top of this,
I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on. It's just, what is Russia doing? What is Russia doing? Anyways, let's get, we got PMs popping. Let's do some snark snots. And still don't have any of those specialized blueprints yet. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. Hell yeah, bro. I was just PMing and stuff. I don't know. Someone must have thought that I had an item or something.
Sergei Lavrov also confirmed that Putin didn't actually agree to meet with Zelensky. According to Lavrov, a Putin-Zelensky summit is a fantasy of Trump's. And he says that President Trump misunderstood Putin because Putin only said that Russia will raise the level of delegation. Meaning, Russia said that they'll send someone higher up to tell Ukrainians that Russia is not going to stop the killing. Now, this is something we said, that this was a trap that Putin was trying to set for Zelensky, and Zelensky flipped the table on Putin. You see, at his meeting, Putin said that if Zelensky is willing to give up Donbass, then we're happy to stop this war. Putin was hoping that Zelensky is never going to say yes. Putin was hoping the Ukrainian people will never say yes. And then he'll have all the support he needs from the United States to put the blame on Ukraine, saying that it's Ukrainians who don't want peace. Well, that's not exactly how the meeting between Trump and Zelensky went. Zelensky came to the White House with the European leaders and he said, I'm happy to meet with Putin and I'll figure out the territorial concessions directly with him. Zelensky basically said that if Putin wants Donbass, he can ask for it while he's looking me in the eye. This was not something Putin was expecting because all this time he's telling the Russian people, he has been telling the world that Zelensky is not a legitimate leader. Now, he cannot afford to go stand next to Zelensky and negotiate like they're equals because Putin does not want Russian people to think that Zelensky is the president of Ukraine. Putin is telling Russian people that Ukraine is not a country, so he cannot go negotiate with the president of the country. He's telling Russian people it's not a country. Hopefully that's all making sense, and President Trump
Taiwan's
realized
not
what
a
was
country
happening all
either,
this time.
apparently.
Putin was playing for time. Putin was embarrassing President Trump and the Trump administration, because just a day after meeting with Putin, everyone from the administration who was at the meeting, that includes President Trump himself, includes State Secretary Marco Rubio, and it includes Special Envoy Steve Witkoff, they went on national television at different outlets and they said publicly that they have gotten concessions from Putin. Putin is willing to accept security guarantees. Putin is willing to meet with Zelensky. They said that on national television, and now Putin is saying none of that is true. I can't understand how embarrassing this is, and I was hoping that we see some kind of strong sign. Well, it seems my wish is coming true because we have seen some strong statements come out from President Trump. It is very hard, if not impossible, to win a war without attacking an invader's country. It's like a great team in sports that has a fantastic defense, but it's not allowed to play offense. There's no chance of winning. It is like that with Ukraine and Russia. Crooked and grossly incompetent Joe Biden would not let Ukraine fight back, only defend. How did that work out? Regardless, this is a war that would have never happened if I were president. 0 times, interesting times ahead. President Donald J. Trump. Now, we'll break down this tweet in just a second, but on top of this tweet, he also posted this image. As you can see in this picture, President Trump posted a picture of...
So this is from Business Basics. He's been doing a lot of content on the Ukraine-Russia war recently. And I understand that there's a lot of propaganda out there on both sides, actually, from Ukraine and Russia. And it's really hard to know exactly what's going on, but things are happening. I really wish that they would pursue peace, but it doesn't look like they're going to, man. It really doesn't. And I think they want to start World War III. They're just trying to bide their time as long as they fucking can. It's only a matter of time before the entirety of Europe is plunged into war, man. It's not good, man. Because it's not just going to be Europe. It's going to be another world war. And the moment that shit kicks off with Europe, man, China's going to start doing Taiwan all the way down to fucking Australia, bro. I'm telling you. Shit's going to get real, man. It's going to get fucking real bad. And I don't even know if we're fucking ready for shit like that right now. It's just bad all around. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. But yeah. Let's go ahead and finish this.
Pointing at Vladimir Putin,
which
is of course juxtaposed against President Nixon pointing a finger at former Soviet leader Brezhnev. Now, a little bit of context behind the Nixon picture. This was when US strong-armed Soviet Union into accepting a lot of anti-ballistic missile treaty and, of course, strategic arm treaty that Soviet was forced to sign because US was able to open a dialogue with China, and they were able to get close to China after the Soviet-China split that happened in 1960s. The second picture is actually from a summit that took place in Moscow in 1972, and it was a huge moment, a watershed moment in world peace, because both superpowers agreed to many treaties that were seen as bringing less nuclear weapons to the world. Well, it seems President Trump may be trying to do something similar, and I'm hoping this time it's not just words and we're gonna see him back it up with action, because we have seen in the last 6 months, President Trump has suddenly strong words for Russia, but nothing actually happens. Putin is able to somehow convince him that he wants peace, and then we just get delays after delays. But this time it seems President Trump is realizing Putin is just wasting his time. And that's why we come back to his first tweet, where this is the first time President Trump kinda actually officially confirmed that Russia is the aggressor in this war. Russia is the one who invaded a country. And on top of that, he's also talking about how Ukraine, if they want to win or if they want a peace, They need to put pressure on Russia. They need to go inside Russia. They need to show the Russian citizens that they are at war, and they need to make sure the Russian people feel the war just like how Ukrainian people are feeling the war. Every single night, I talk to people in Ukraine. They cannot sleep, especially in major cities, because Russia keeps launching hundreds and hundreds of drones and missiles every single night at innocent civilians. Russia does not understand diplomacy. They understand strength. And if we want peace in Ukraine, we need to show Russia strength.
I'm telling you, man, with the fact that they don't mind attacking civilian targets. You know, when it comes to war, man, an eye for an eye becomes a fucking thing. You know, they did that, and like the Allies committed war crimes during World War II. I just want you guys to understand that. But when you win the war, you don't get prosecuted like that. So the fact that, you know, they're knowingly just hitting civilian targets, it's just you know, it is what it is. But you gotta understand, man. They're setting themselves up to get the same in return, and that's not good for anybody, really. But we'll see what happens, man. PvE and Counter-Strike. Alright, let's get some more of these explosives done. I think we're gonna have to head up to Eris now. Let's go ahead and click this.
I'm hoping this time that's what President Trump does. It seems we're taking a step in the right direction because President Trump just announced that he has chosen to withdraw from negotiations for peace between Putin and Zelensky. I'm guessing he's doing this because he realized Putin does not want peace. Especially, Putin does not want peace through diplomacy. And of course, this doesn't mean that we need to put US boots on the ground. That's something Ukraine never asked for, and that's something President Trump has said it's not going to happen. But there are myriads of different ways we can put pressure on Russia and bring this conflict to a close. If we actually want to do this, we need to start putting pressure. Here we have retired Admiral Stavridis explaining what kind of pressure we can put on. Let's listen in.
President Bush looked into Putin's eyes and saw his soul. John McCain, Senator John McCain was asked once, while you met with Putin, you looked into his eyes. What did you see? John McCain said, I saw 3 letters, KGB, the Russian intelligence community. That's what's inside Vladimir Putin's eyes. In terms of what pressure we need to put on, we need to increase the flow of offensive military weapons, more F-16s, more training for the pilots, more surface-to-surface missiles. We need economic tools such as confiscating the $300 billion in Russian assets that are in Western banks. And we need, as the ambassador knows better than I do, we need diplomatic tools, pull the Ukrainians toward NATO, integrate them. Don't bring them in as a full member. That's a bridge too far at the moment. But get them deeply involved with every aspect of NATO. You do those 3 things, you'll put real pressure on Putin. We can get him to the table. We can solve this.
Now, of course, Russia opposes all this. According to Reuters, Russia's exclusive demands to Ukraine are give up Donbass, no NATO, no Western troops. And this is something that had been Russian demands since March 2022. Just a month after the invasion started, Putin was like, hey, if you guys give up, you'll have peace. Have no military, have no way to fight back, and then I'll give you peace. That's what Putin wants Ukraine to be. And that's not something we should accept at any point. Here we have Special Envoy Keith Kellogg explaining how US should respond to all this.
When you listen to this, you see where it comes from, who's actually making those comments. And I guess the general attitude is noted. Thank you very much for your interest in national security. And I think that's going to be the leaders of the nation, Zelensky, Putin, and President Trump, and then the allied support with us. And they'll make those calls out there. It's at noise level. They've got to say something. They're going to say something. And I would cut out that noise, just kind of put it on the side and say, okay, I expected you to say that. Thank you very much. But this is the path we're going to go. And those leaders will drive the solution. They're the ones who are going to do it, not the staff officers and not the people kind of giving comments from the side. But they're going to. Nobody's going to be happy with the entire development. They never are. In negotiations, that's not how it works. Some are going to be happy. Some are not going to be so happy. You're going to get something. You're going to lose something. And I think you have to understand that. That's the way negotiations are.
Now, I deeply respect General Kalox. He's been one of the more balanced voices in the administration, but I think here he's misunderstanding. Lavrov is not just some parliamentary member who's speaking his mind. Everything he says has been discussed with Vladimir Putin himself. You see, the way Russia is built, Putin is not going to come out and attack Zelensky. Putin is not going to come out and say, hey, he doesn't want peace. He has attack dogs for him to do that, and that includes Lavrov. Now, Medvedev, we could say that sometimes he gets too drunk and starts shooting out tweets that may cause problems, and that's why we should not put too much weight into what Medvedev says. But Lavrov is not someone like that. He's the second highest ranking member of the Russian government right after Putin.
Man,
that's
crazy. All right, I think we're going to go ahead and start heading up to Eris. We're pretty much done crafting here on Kali. Mostly on Kali. I just have the textures crafting. But it's crazy. I think that they're just probing NATO at this point. I don't know if we're ready for like a war like this. But with the US dollar going down in value a little bit, man, you must think it's like a really nice time to attack. I don't know, man. I just don't know. All right, doesn't even matter what we did. Get a little bit of that. Merge all the stacks together. And we got a whole factory up top. Let's see. I got to color something really quick. Color and texture. Got this little thing right here. So let's see. How should we proceed? Will this navel snot? Oof. The hell? I don't know. I don't like this. See what we have with this. Alright, let's see what it looks like. Okay. See how much we can change this. Ooh, we got a texture enhancer. Alright, purple and yellow. That should make like a fucked up color, right? Well, it does indeed make a fucked up color. What is spring gonna do? Well, spring looks nice. Ugh. Spring does look nice though. Turns it blue. You know, I got a couple of new paints from Next Island. Oh, that's good to know. Camouflage. Turns that shit black. One right there. And let's see, something light to make it pop. What's brown gonna do? Let's see what brown does. Kind of like a fuchsia. I don't like that. What about purple? Oh, it actually darkens the purple to an actual purple. I like that. Not good enough to put any on there though. What about rose? Oh, rose actually adds a little something to it. Oh, I like the darkness. We go green. Oh man, that green on that makes it nice. It pops it nice. Kind of do. Let's see. It's like a different shade of black. Oh, we got a thing. And 69 PD coming back to me. Let's take a look at what we just did. Oh, you can like double up on this. Double up. That's actually not a bad looking pair of pants. Oh yeah, it's actually a really interesting looking purple. That's fucking dope, actually. That looks nice. I need some more shirts and shit. I unfortunately felled my shorts, or my shirts. I didn't get any, but I did manage to get this one. Huh. And this one probably doesn't match very well, but I still like it. Yeah, let's get ready to rock and roll. Do I have everything on me? Yep, got all the goodies that I need. Oh, nope. I'm gonna go all the way down here. Anything else I'll bring with me? Nah. Nope. Of course we're slow. Launch to space. We're going to Eris. where my entire factory's at, because I just need the space. They need to like expand space, like personal storage space. But yeah, very riveting content today, guys. I'm sorry it's crafting day. I've been not crafting for like the longest time. Just once I heard about the event, I stopped crafting completely. Like, alright, we're saving all of our clicks. We're gonna see where it goes from there. To give you an idea, Donald burned down Wilson, 133% markup on some fucking wood shavings, bro. Like, he spent some money to do his video. So don't think for a minute that that guy won't help somebody out, you know. Now I'm probably gonna pay that shit forward a little bit too. So we're gonna be buying some wood off of everybody that likes to go cut trees. Yeah, these pants are dope. I need some more like dark shirts for my own personal collection. I think that's actually dark list. I got it to glow somehow. Combine the right shit to make it red. It's hard. I need to start stocking up on some paints. Who dat? Viz. Well, first off, we're gonna see what the daily construction is. Enhanced filters. Will I be able to do that? Merge all stacks together. Yeah. All right, filters. Enhanced filters. We need how many? 65? We got it. Yeah. There we go. Give me a second. Very hydrated today. So I gotta pee again. Yeah, I know. A lot of people like expect me to be on like Twitch all the time. I don't do that, you know. Twitch is great. Sometimes I just need to feed my YouTube algorithm just a little bit, you know. It's important. I can't believe it. I was still fucking leaking out my fucking armpit, man. It's fucking bad. You catch some of the previous live streams. I showed everybody the deal with my armpits. It's crazy. Who's this guy? This guy, a couple more clicky clicks. Whew. Looking at the another EP event, use so the crafting mania for the, how you pronounce it? Megan Jord? Megan Jord? Tank? Is that how you say it? Megan Jord? Fucking Socrates, bro. It's like, let me cook. Don't cook too long or you will be cooked. Says, thanks, I agree, it's a decent format. Of course it isn't as deep and exciting as the other styles of events, but I think it's the perfect antidote to huge all or nothing events such as Mayhem was previously. Ultimately, it is crafting that consumes things from the economy besides other things like tiering, so I want to run more of these and weave more crafting aspects into other events as well, is what he said. So that makes perfect sense. It makes perfect sense. Alright, everybody take a look at my damn storage. It's fucking full. We got 563 pet of Mortrex skins. So if you're looking for like anything in the 3 series, or the 30 series for Hyperion, we're gonna get them. Still got a lot of this stuff crafting and cook. You know, gotta cook that. Yeah. Cooking. Cook. Get cooked. We got 606 PD of infernal residue for when it comes time to make stuff. We got 700 PD of metal residue? Okay. Oh my god, look at the conductors I can do. What about components? 199 of these, so I need more basic sheet metal and I can do even more. Ay ay ay. Yeah. What about gizmos? This is probably going to be like the best bang for my buck right here, but actually most of these thyroid oils has to go into the metal ruds. At least a couple of them. Let's see if I'm right. Hype. Metal mountings is one thing I need more of. Okay. That's a lot of stuff. Alright, so the 2 plastic rods. What is it in the 20s? 20s are hard. I don't have a lot of stuff here, man. What's the Mortric Eye is going for right now? Still expensive as shit. We need like a shitload of them just to craft something. And it's still like 300%. 365. Yeah, that's about right for it right there. Yeah. That's for like some 80s stuff. I can't even do anything in the 80s series. Firelink Fingers. Oh, I got a good amount of Firelink Fingers stuff already. These things have dropped in price just a little bit. Yeah. Still need a shitload of them, but... Okay. But it still remains for the question, what was the 20s? 20s take the simple plastic springs? What about the 40s? Okay. Enhanced filter for the PRs. Okay, so it's like something crazy. It's not simple conductors. Okay. I think that was something I needed. Okay, 50s are taking hard metal mountings. Okay. We have a good collection of that, but now we don't have this. And there's none on the market. What about this? There's some on the market here. We're gonna go ahead and eat that up for in the future. I can get a hold of some cryogenic residue for cheap. It's still not cheap. 22 per click for all that? Damn, dude. Alright, fuck it. Take a look. So 340. Okay. Might as well grab as many as I can while I can. There's no guarantee I'm gonna craft with it yet, but just having some is very helpful. Yeah, let's push it. We're gonna push it up a little bit. Going all in. Just buy it all out. Fuck everybody. Fuck you guys. I'm buying everything. Alright, simple 2 plastic, okay. Ah, here we go. PF, yeah, here we go. You know, we have enough of those. Simple 1 plastic, yeah, we got enough of those. I knew I was needing something. I guess I was just fucked up and looking at it wrong. What about coolant crystals? Oof. I'll buy 400 more. Soka Lana Elena. There you go. Here's some money. Enjoy. And this is where a lot of my money goes. But yeah, that 400. So we just got a really good deal. Might as well, Yeah, we're just gonna push it. I don't mind pushing it. 49 from 400. So 40 to 49. And just give me all the coolant crystals, guys. Guys, you guys gotta skill melee, like for real. This shit's expensive. I'm just buying it up. I need to stop. Alright, let's do some gizmos. Gizmos. I want to do some attachment gizmos because that's where it's at, man. Let's get some sound up in here. Yeah, if I'm gonna craft regardless, right? If I can get some fucking blueprints, that'd be nice. Maybe I'll get one of those tank blueprints, the combobulators. It just seems kind of ridiculous, you know? I don't know what to stick it on those. Yeah. I really do dig the Diabolical Dominion logo. We got that going on right there. The Vanishing Dragons on over there on Twitch. They got the AI to make the Diabolical Dominion logo for Entropia Universe. Which is pretty cool. I like it. I thought that was pretty nice. But they're doing their thing. And we're sitting here trying to do our thing, right? So they're doing the Sea Hoff caves. Doom, 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 doom. Unfortunately, I won't be able to like share their music. I don't think they have the music up, but besides, oh man, come on! Don't just give me like some shitty ass blueprint that I don't need, man. That's fucked up. Like, I'm using the Attachment Tech Gizmo 3. I don't need you to drop the same fucking blueprint. Like, what do you expect me to do? Do you expect me to sell it to somebody? Screw that. It's crazy. I don't get it. I don't get it. Anyways. Go show some love. Go show some love to the Vanishing Dragon. Very important. Let's see, that was intense. I'm looking for stuff. I'm looking for stuff. What? What? Okay, hold up. What does he have to say?
Your credit score is about to change forever.
What? What do you mean, Mike, the credit guy?
If I told you Donald Trump is threatening to end the dominance of FICO, you know, the credit score giant that controls 90% of the lending world, would you believe me?
No.
Make sure to drop a yes in the comments right now if you think FICO has had too much power for too long. Because the Trump administration is officially going to war with the credit bureaus and the scoring system that's been squeezing every dime it can from you. And if he wins, your credit file could change forever. And here's the crazy part. This fight isn't just about credit scores. This is about housing, car loans, your mortgage, the entire US economy, even global currency wars with China and Russia. Make sure to stay locked in because by the end of this video, you're going to know why this war started, how it could end, and how you can position yourself to win no matter what happens. Now, there are going to be 6 very important parts of this video that you do not want to miss, so let's go ahead and jump right in. Now, part number 1 is the shot heard around the credit world. Now, last week, Trump's Federal Housing Finance Agency Director, Bill Polk, dropped a bomb on social media. He said, and I quote, "In following President Trump's executive order to lower housing costs, we are ensuring a truly competitive market with credit bureaus. We want them to act as real competitors, not a monopoly." And then he added, "I encourage these companies to operate above board and not engage in improper collusion." And in case you didn't notice, that was a direct shot at FICO. And if you know how tight their grip is on lending, you know that's not a small statement. Now make sure to comment the word competition if you think having more scoring options would be a good thing for consumers. Now moving on to part number 2, which is kind of wild, where Josh Hawley brings the heat. A Missouri Senator, Josh Hawley, is going after FICO.
Justice to investigate FICO, alleging anti-competitive practices and repeated price hikes.
And I'm going to tell you right now, he's definitely not backing down. He sent a letter to the Department of Justice demanding an investigation for anti-competitive practices and repeated price hikes.
There's only one company in America who basically does those FICO scores. And what they charge to consumers is outrageous, and it goes up every year.
So Hawley's main point is FICO has a sweetheart deal with the federal government. Their scores are literally required for loans tied to government programs. That creates a monopoly where we have no other option but to use them. And he's not lying, to be honest with you. Think about it. You're buying a house? FICO. You're refinancing? FICO. SBA loan for business? Still FICO. And here's the even crazier part. And every time you're paying a fee, often without even knowing it. That's the crazier part that nobody ever talks about, because every time those lenders pull your credit, you think you're getting it just for free. No, that actual lender that's trying to find out all your information about your credit score has to pay for it directly to FICO. So even if you don't get approved, the actual lender or the dealership or the credit card company, whoever it may be, is actually losing out when you don't get approved. But FICO stays winning because they have to use them for just about everything. Remember, over 90%. Now moving on to part number 3, let's talk about how FICO's monopoly actually works. Here's how deep this rabbit hole actually goes. FICO doesn't just have one score, they have multiple models: FICO 8, FICO 9, FICO 10, plus older mortgage specific versions like FICO 2, 4, and 5. It's like Apple rolling out new iOS updates, but instead of new features, these updates can shift how your score is calculated.
All right, hold up. I'm not even paying attention. I'm trying to talk to everybody. Yeah. Oh man, it might be fun. I'm thinking it might be fun. Oh my gosh, everybody's all up in my way. Mike, the credit guy, is in North Carolina. That's cool. So what's going on?
Sometimes lowering it without you changing a thing. And because the federal government endorses FICO for mortgages, lending, banks, credit unions, and even credit bureaus themselves all follow suit, the result, FICO names their price and everyone else just pays it, which is pretty wild. Now moving on to part number 4, why this fight started now. This isn't just about lowering housing costs. Let's be clear about that. Trump's team is under pressure because interest rates are high and they're choking business growth in America. Mortgage approvals are also down, which slows the housing market. And then of course, July jobs numbers were weak, which hurts Trump politically. Because a lot of people don't understand how politics is intertwined with the economy, because the economy runs on credit. If consumers can't borrow, they can't spend. If businesses can't borrow, they can't hire.
Right.
And when borrowing costs are inflated by a monopolized scoring system, that's just gasoline on the fire. I want to give a special shout out to all my beasters out there that are working hard to fix their credit using Dispute Beast, the most advanced AI credit repair software ever created that comes with a 110% money back guarantee. But specifically to Luis. Luis's credit score went up 261 points after just one round with Dispute Beast. And Jency's credit score went up 225 points after just one round with Dispute Beast. But let's not forget James. James's credit score went up 207 points after just one round with Dispute Beast.
Wow.
Dispute Beast link is going to be in the video description
I don't really
and pinned
need
at the
that,
top of the
but
comments for anyone that needs to fix their
nice.
credit. Now moving into part number 5, which is a pretty crazy one, the Vantage
I'm gonna
Score
subscribe to
Power
this guy.
Play. Here's the
I like him.
first major crack in FICO's armor, because the FHFA is now approving Vantage 4.0 for mortgage lending and reducing the number of scores pulled from 3 to just 2. And that's a direct threat to FICO's monopoly. If lenders could use a Vantage score instead, FICO loses pricing power and you get a shot at approval. And in fact, what's even crazier about this is some borrowers have a higher Vantage score than a FICO score because it weighs certain factors completely differently. Now type the word Vantage in the comments if you try a scoring model that might actually help you. Now moving on to part number 6, the hidden game with negative items. Here's the part that makes my blood boil, to be honest with you. The credit bureaus and FICO make more money when your credit score is worse. Because banks can justify higher interest rates on riskier borrowers, and lenders pay more for credit reports with more negative data. I know that's crazy, right? So the more negative data you have, the more those lenders have to pay to even just see your credit reports. So keeping old negative items on your credit files, that's not an accident. It's a part of the business model. This is why you need to be actively disputing, cleaning up, and positioning your profile before lenders even see it. I always tell anybody, if you're going to apply for something, you need to make sure that you actually prep your credit profile 30 days before you apply. So this makes me actually think more about like, okay, do I really need this item?
Yeah, because like I made sure my credit score was up as high as it could possibly be before I even applied for the Discover card, man. Like you got to kind of do that. That's kind of important. And then once I applied for it, then I bought some PED and threw it in Entropia, and then moved everything over to the Discover card. So my next credit card is gonna be whenever that gets paid down. I don't know what's wrong with me. I just keep spending more and more money. Where's all my money going?
Do I really want to get this credit card? Does it make sense for my lifestyle? And then sometimes I just actually back down. I'm like, I don't need it. I'm going to move on. Now, I want you to understand this isn't just a U.S. problem. It's tied to global economics because high U.S. interest rates makes our national debt more expensive to service. Countries like China who hold U.S. debt get paid more in interest. That's the crazier part about this entire situation. And meanwhile, China and Russia are stacking gold and pushing their BRICS currency to challenge the US dollar as the world reserve currency. Now understand this, if the dollar loses dominance, borrowing costs could spike even higher, making credit harder to get for everyone. And in case you missed it, I covered this in another video that lending is getting tighter and tighter. We're seeing the highest level of denials ever for any type of credit cards or any type of lending for auto loans because banks are starting to reduce their risk. They don't want low credit score customers anymore. But here's what you need to do now. If Trump breaks FICO's monopoly, we might see all of the following, which are lower credit report fees, more approval options with Vantage scoring, and less control in one company's hand. But that's not happening overnight. Right now, if you want to win the credit game, you need to do the following. Know your real FICO scores, not just the free ones from the apps. Clean up negative items now before lenders even see them. And my final part, position yourself to win no matter which model they use. So whether they pull Vantage or they pull FICO, you're always prepared. Last part's the most important. And that's exactly what Dispute Piece is designed to do. If you've never heard of it.
All right, we're good. I'm good on that. You don't have to tell me. Say no more. Say no more. There we go. All right. Make sure you drop a like on the video, guys. It's very important. It's important for the algorithm. You want to help me out, right? Click that like. Stamp it with that seal of approval. We are still crafting like crazy. And I'm still buying stuff. This is 823. Alright, looks like we're done with this little craft. Look at the statistics. Just statistics. We didn't get anything. Damn, bro. Damn, bro. We even get any, we got a fucking attachment tech gizmo 3. Get the fuck out of here, bro. What the hell is that? Man. I don't fucking do this shit for no reason. Shit. I'm typing up a storm, guys. We're talking secret shit, okay? We're talking secret shit. We're doing secrets and shit. You feel me? Anyways. It's part of life. It's super economic, like, information here. Trying our best to do our best. Are these things going up? Nope, they're going down. A lot of buying though. Going down. Alright, what's next? We have any plates? Maybe we can do some plates. Ooh, iron and milky crystals. That works. Let's do some reinforced plates. Do like 300 of these. 300 clicks. Damn! I'm dying. We're just talking in sock chat about the upcoming land grab. Strategically planning stuff. Dun, dun, dun. Right when I think it's clear. Damn. Oh my god. Hell yeah, reinforced plate. Sorry guys, I'm just typing in the sock chat, and I can't sit here and say what's going on, but I will say this. You guys might want to show up to this land grab at the South Shade Valley and Mihawk Miwak Mountain Pass tonight, or whenever 14 and 18 hours is. You're going to want to show up for this. You're going to want to show up for this. Like dead ass. We're going to be giving away, if you join in our teams, even if you're not Diabolical, I mean, you join in on our team, right? 10k sweat. I'm thinking maybe even another 10k sweat for the next event too. But we'll see how much fun you have. You might want to do it for free the second time. But it's going to be 2 back-to-back land grabs. I just want to get people up in here. Hell yeah. Alright, it's still crafting. I just posted it in rookie chat. But, I mean, a little bit of promotion goes a little ways. You never know. Might get some people interested. But, I'm not... I mean, I always never expect a good turnout until we actually get there. It probably will just be just a few people. But I want to have a little bit of fun. I want to do some shit, you know? I think that that's going to be fun. I wouldn't mind putting my vehicles down on the line, especially because they're unlimited, right? Alright, looks like that's good. I didn't realize that iron ingots were so good for this. Kind of forgot all about the iron ingots. But not really worth reselling that stuff, but it's always good to have a few extra reinforced plates. Nice, nice, nice. A little bit of extra residues. Wow. How many like not good ones did we get? I don't know if we need to hold off on doing all the belk, but whatever. We'll burn it. Interesting. So let's see. Big shout out to Grim for all the, he did a whole bunch of memberships for everybody. So now we got a lot more members up in here. So that's good. That is real good. Big ups for the man for helping out. Alright, I'm looking for something to watch.
In the wake of recent talks between US President Donald Trump and Russian President Vladimir Putin, the prospect of peace in Ukraine seems a little closer than before. However, for the conflict to finally end, Ukraine needs some assurances about its post-war security, and it appears that the US is ready to go above and beyond to safeguard the country's future. President Trump has even suggested that the US could provide all-important air support and turn Ukraine's skies into a no-fly zone, preventing a single Russian jet, drone, bomber or other aircraft from entering its neighbor's airspace. This is exactly the kind of security assurance Kyiv is hoping to obtain. It might be even enough to encourage Ukraine's president, Volodymyr Zelensky, to agree to a peace deal at long last.
Trump initially confirmed that the US would be involved in post-war peacekeeping efforts during a meeting with Zelensky on Monday, August 18. When asked if that might include putting American troops on the ground, he answered,
"We'll let you know that maybe later today."
He went on to affirm that European nations would be the first line of defense for Ukraine, but added that America would also be involved in protecting the nation from any future attacks or aggression.
We're meeting with 7 great leaders of great countries also, and we'll be talking about that. They'll all be involved, but there'll be a lot of help when it comes to security. There's going to be a lot of help. It's going to be good. They are first line of defense because they're there. They're Europe. But we're going to help them out also. We'll be involved.
Zelensky was then asked if he needed security guarantees involving American troops, intelligence, or equipment to agree to a deal with Russia. He responded,
"It's a lot about weapon and then people and training missions and intelligence. And second, we will discuss with our partners. It depends on the big countries, on the United States, on a lot of our friends."
Later that day, multiple European and NATO leaders praised President Trump for his efforts to end the conflict, with NATO Secretary General Mark Rutte highlighting the importance of US security guarantees once again.
The fact that you have said, "I'm willing to participate in the security guarantees" is a big step. It's really a breakthrough, and it makes all the difference.
However, Russia rapidly responded and ruled out any deals that might involve US or any foreign troops on the ground in Ukraine, with its foreign ministry stating, "We reaffirm our repeatedly stated position on a categorical rejection of any scenarios that provide for the appearance in Ukraine of a military contingent with the participation of NATO countries, which is fraught with an uncontrolled escalation of the conflict with unpredictable consequences." On Tuesday, August 19, Trump clarified exactly what type of security the US would be willing to provide to protect Ukraine moving forward. In an interview with Fox and Friends, Trump was asked what kind of assurances he had that American troops would not be dispatched to Ukraine to defend its borders. He responded,
"Well, you have my assurance, and I'm president, and I'm just trying to stop people from being killed."
He went on to reinforce the prospect that European nations, not America, would be those involved in potentially putting boots on the ground in Ukraine, stating,
"When it comes to security, they're willing to put people on the ground."
He then went on to make perhaps his most interesting comment of the interview, as he said,
"We're willing to help them with things, especially probably if you talk about by air, because nobody has the kind of stuff we have."
Trump provided no further elaboration on that comment, but experts around the world have already been wondering what exactly American air support could entail for the future security of Ukraine. Some have suggested that US combat aircraft could be involved in peacekeeping efforts across the region, and when pushed on this, the White House press secretary, Caroline Leavitt, did not rule it out.
Look, that was something the president mentioned on his interview this morning. It is an option and a possibility. I won't certainly rule out anything as far as military options that the president has at his disposal. I'll let him do that. I can tell you he's definitively ruled out boots on the ground.
Should American aircraft be involved in defending Ukraine, the skies above the nation could quickly turn into a no-fly zone, preventing any hostile aircraft from Russia or its allies, like Belarus, from flying in that area. The idea of establishing a no-fly zone over Ukraine isn't new. In fact, it was discussed very early on in the conflict. On February 28, 2022, mere days after the invasion began, President Zelensky urged NATO to establish a no-fly zone over his country, saying, "If the West does this, Ukraine will defeat the aggressor with much less blood." Days later, on March 3rd, Zelensky repeated his appeal, stating, "I say every day, if you cannot shut the sky now, then give us the timeline when you will do it. If you now cannot provide the timeline, tell us how many people have to die. Tell me how many. I'll go to count and wait for this moment. I hope the sky will be shut down. If you don't have strength and courage to do that, then give me the planes. Wouldn't that?"
Yeah, he was needing a lot of stuff. Okay. I have no idea what's going on now. But I'm trying, guys. I'm trying. I don't think I'm going to be able to promote very well, but I'm getting some random people actually messaging me, so that's good. So I could definitely get like 50 people easy. You know? 50 people easy. Easy peasy. And everybody will have a good 1k sweat or 10k sweat a piece. Just by running around in a with their sweat tool out. Shit, I don't give a shit. Hey Pro, it looks like we are getting people interested in running around doing the land grab in their sweat tools, man. We're paying up to 10k sweat per head to a maximum of 500k sweat in total. So 500,000 sweat will be paid off to sweaters that want to participate in just dying. I'm just saying, man. I think that's funny. Will they be able to get past the mobs? Maybe. Because I will be giving everyone access to my vehicles. And we'll start up a little bit beforehand. And just start getting people over there. Start getting people into the vehicles. And I might actually end up having to craft some liberators for gunners. I mean, can an armored personnel carrier get past that? Like, really? Like, we can probably get past some of it in APCs. Right? I also got the CDF chopper. Got the light scout vehicle, but that only holds 2. All I gotta do is set down the vehicles, get a driver, get a gunner, and then load it up with people, drive out at the same time. And well, the thing is, everybody has to sit there and watch the vehicle's hit points, and the moment they start shooting at it, everybody has to dismount. So everyone's gonna need an exit seat fucking button to be able to be pressed for oh shit and then run the rest of the way. I mean, I get it though. I mean, it's not gonna be easy. Yeah, that's probably gonna be what's gonna have to happen. These scout vehicles, they move pretty fucking quick. So we can probably have somebody in one of these just to grab aggro and pull it away to leave room for people to go. I mean, there's many different options to obstacles that might be in the way. You know? So we'll need people that are knowledgeable about that kind of thing, doing what they can, you know. So we'll see what it's like on the ground, and then we'll try to fix things up as it goes, you know. We'll probably be having a couple people streaming it. It's gonna be interesting. I wonder if it can be done. Maybe. I just have to make sure I get guns on my vehicles and shit. Have the right gunners doing their job. Because we just craft a couple of liberators, have some drivers, and then like have people like be able to enter into the vehicle, and then I don't know, see where we go from there. I mean, it's gonna be weird, but probably might be fun. I don't know. Still trying to craft, man, and not getting anything. But yeah, it's going to take some organization. I think we got some decent organization, so I'm pretty sure we can organize just a little bit. And that's not to say that, you know, there might be other people that are trying to actually take the fort. Like, I don't know if AO is going to show up or anybody else, but see where it goes. I don't know. Bound to be some kind of fun. I don't know if I like Grove. I have not talked with AO yet, but I should, right? Oh yeah, I probably should, huh? Yeah, hardcore could be watching. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Boom. Haha. I don't think I have image. I know he's not the shot caller, but I can talk to him and I might be able to get somebody. Yeah, I don't have image. Let's see, no, somebody just won something. Yeah, I wish I had more people on my friends list. Ah, there we go. Thank you. Ah, he is. Yeah, I'm talking now. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, you probably should not have it over here either. My bad. I suck at hiding fucking shit. I suck at hiding fucking private messaging. I suck at it. I'm sorry. What more do you want from me? It's not like we're fucking like. It's not like they're gonna be able to stop us. We're coming. We're coming for you. We're gonna make you spend money. Like, bro, I literally put up a fucking ad on fucking Cali Global, man. If we can actually get some numbers, man, it's gonna be insane. Just need to negate the negativity being spewed from hardcore. Oh, snake pills? I got so many of those, bro. Yeah, a few of those would absolutely slap. Yep. I got a few hundred snake pills, baby. A few hundred snake pills. Random question. You're gonna make them spin today. They're gonna spend some money today. Shit, even just me and a few homies showing up, still gonna fucking turn the fucking tide of fucking battle. I'll tell you that right now. I'm a fucking troll. Troll to my fucking... My heart is fucking full of trolliness. Absolute trollness. You can measure my pecker by the size of my troll. They're about the same size. It's huge. Let me see, I can link it. Items, food, Calypso, enter. Yeah, there's none on the market right now. A lot of long-tooth patriarchs. That's a Fury Hound pill. Yeah, there's none on the market right now. Look at this fucking Droka though. I doubt that'll do anything. Still crafting, still crafting. So someday I'll mess with pets. You get arrested for that. Sock chat. Jesus Christ. I love my guys. Diabolical Dominion in the house, guys. These guys are dope as fuck. Time to take another piss. While we sit here and craft our fucking lives away. But hardcore hates you because you're fucking poor. So you know what? You know what? We're gonna make them poor. We're gonna show up and we're gonna let them shoot at us non-stop for fucking 4 hours. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Fuck you. Hate poor people? Well, we hate you too, bitch. That's what I got to say. That's what I got to say. But we need to promote. We need to promote. I need you guys to promote like crazy. I'm just saying. And guys, make sure you get your two-factor authentication when you play Entropia Universe. It's important. I am going to end this. I thank everybody for showing up, and a big shout out to Grim for all the goody goodness that he gave me earlier. Fucking fantastic, fantastic. We could probably just fund this entire thing based off of that. But hells to the yizzle. I got a little bit of promoting to do. Probably we might switch over to Twitch. We'll see. But we got a lot of planning to do. Sorry, this has not been a great what you call it? A great stream. A lot of crafting. My bad. I just thought it'd be something that we could just hang out for a little bit. We watched a few things on the side. But yeah. Alright, boys.